Morning, everybody. I'm just getting started. So I'll pull up Bookmap. Hello, hello. Hang on a second. Why does Bookmap take forever? In a few minutes, I'll go over the macro news quickly and then go into the charts. Okay, let's see. Okay, NQ. All right, it's loading. Let's see. Good morning. Okay, 27,825. 27,700. I'm just looking for, some of the more prominent orders. That 187 is still at 875. All right. Let's do this. Okay. All right. Oh, I need to tag everybody. I'm going to wait about a minute and let others hop on. Good morning. There's your buddy waiting for you. Bond 004. Yeah, you sound fine. No. Okay. All right, let me go ahead and just go macro quickly, and then so Nasdaq futures are lower. September Nasdaq E-mini futures are down 1.07% as investors continue selling semiconductor and AI-related stocks. AI chip sector under pressure. Concerns are growing about the sustainability of AI spending, increased competition from China, and potential circular financing in AI infrastructure. Also, global markets declined. Japan's down, South Korea is down, China's down. Oil prices fall. Looks like crude dropped more than 2%, extending a 3-day decline as Middle East tensions ease and markets watch talks on the Strait of Hormuz. Fed in focus. So markets expect the Fed to hold rates steady this week, though officials may signal a hawkish stance. And futures imply about a 79% chance of a September rate hike. Looks like recent U.S. data, June durable goods orders rose 0.3%, below expectations. And what else? Earnings season. I forgot what we had today. Oh, today we've got Visa, Boeing, UPS, Ford, PayPal, Seagate, Coca-Cola. Already came out. Okay. All right. Well, it looks like as far as key events today, we have, consumer confidence at 10 a.m. and then the Richmond Fed at 10 a.m. And then at 1 p.m. we do have a 7-year note auction, and that's about it. So nothing really substantial today. We do have earnings tomorrow from, check who's all reporting tomorrow afternoon. We've got Microsoft, Meta, ARM, Robinhood, Qualcomm, Lam Research, Chipotle, all reporting tomorrow after close. And then Thursday after close, we've got Apple, Amazon, let's see, Roblox, Rivian, Reddit. That's about it. So right now we are, let me move my chart. Okay, so right now we're trading at 27,964 on NQ. We have been in a range between this 27,840 up to, that 28,228. Previous week low was 28,212. So we've been in this range during Asia and London. But as you guys can see, we've kind of been slowly on a downtrend. London and what we've had so far, the highs this morning, fairly tighter range. Right now we're kind of hanging around this VWAP at 27,988. So what I'm looking forward to see is if we come down to Globex low, which is 27,839, and if we hold on retest hold, I would take a long there. If we flush below and come back and retest and reject that area, then that would be shorts. If we once we open, if we push up, if we can get over London high and hold above there, then we could push up to that Asia high or even up to the Globex high. Again, it has to come back, retest, rehold. I'm not a breakout trader, so it's always pretty much based on confirmation. And right now we have some negative delta coming in, but let's see what we have on Bookmap. We've got 109 orders down at 700. We've got some orders up. These orders yesterday have been up there at 28,875. We've got 187. So nothing prominent at this point. Just gonna wait and see what happens. But no matter what, guys, size down. So just make sure you guys have stop losses. I'm pretty fast in and out of trades. I have a 70 tick stop loss, which is 17.5 points. That's where I start taking off most of my trades. If I get wicked out, I'll re-enter if it's still in my direction. So looks like we just opened. Let the algos work themselves out. And let's see what happens.
Well,
You don't hear me?
open.
We can hear you.
Awesome.
02. Okay. All right.
See if we get a break below yesterday's low. I mean, we just can't get over this like 28,000 mark, which is the lower end of yesterday's range. So I am short like a couple runners from there. Just shooting for 700 at this point. ES is like hugging value area high, which is, I guess it makes sense. Just divergence is dumb.
I'm trying to short right here on NQ.
I want to short too, but
Got filled at 31. I'm already going to put my stop in profits. Already up pretty nicely, almost 30 points. I want to put my stop at 900. If we get to 900, hopefully we do. All right, stopped out.
yeah, I'm still waiting. Let's see if we can go up to like 39. I'm gonna get into a short. If we can go up and reject it. Actually, it might not even get up there. I'm gonna get into a short here. Let's go. There's 20 points. Guys, the first 15 to 20 minutes of the market, there's 26 minutes. It really goes fast. So you've got to take your profits and move your stop losses into profit, which is what I just did. So if I get stopped out, I'll still be green. Come out.
You know what a really fun song to listen to when you get wicked out is called?
What?
Chris Isaac. Well, the wicked game you played.
Oh, that's funny. I don't even know who that is.
To make me feel this way.
Why are you echoing? Is Brady echoing to anybody else or just me?
I think it's just us on the stream because we hear him in Discord and on stream.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
so
true.
Here's how to fix that, because you guys were echoing. You guys were echoing on my end, so you have to change one of the video or audio outputs to a different source.
Ah.
So I've got Discord sourced to my MacBook Pro, and I've got my stream audio to a computer. And then I just muted the computer because I'm going to hear you guys on Discord anyways.
All right, let's see. I might try to get short on NQ below 900.
It's
Matter of.
Did you bring me up on stage? Excuse me, on stream.
Yeah, you're in stream.
All right, because I didn't know because the videos were there. Well, it was a nice little short.
Looking to get positioned this early. Maybe we give it a bit of time.
Savvy Brady. Yeah,
Just
right.
move without us. I think you guys could just get the full rotation down to 74.25.
It's really wiki though, you guys.
Chris Isaac.
WWS.
ES starts to trade over 55. We can look for a long.
All I've done is taken that short.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait because it's wiki.
L39.
All these 1 minute candle wicks are sell side. Looking at the 10 minutes, couldn't really break those pre-market lows right before the bell, like 4:40 in the morning Pacific, so 4, 5, 6, 7 a.m.
532.
Eastern. Looks like we're going to try to do that right here.
I'm going to put a sell order up at 895 and 900. It probably won't fill, honestly. Maybe it pulls back into that imbalance. Maybe it doesn't.
The reverse scoop. That's what's happening.
Okay, we're approaching support at the 27,844-ish. See if it holds there. We've been holding it pretty much. Whoops. Let me check. London, we've held it, and then again this morning in in pre-market.
I have a stop at 930. If I get filled,
It's going to slam.
may not get filled.
Slam Diego. Look at all that liquidity below us stacking. 7-layer cake. Why didn't I short that? Oh, I know why. Well, I personally didn't, because that support pivot point right here, 834. Still think we're going to push through, but nice to watch that.
We'll find more trades.
Yeah, 6:38 Pacific. Plenty of time. I'm watching ES right here on VWAP on the 5 minutes. Looks pretty nasty. You got the 9 and 21 crossing bearishly. You got that giant wicked game right there up. It wicks up at like almost to 50, 450, and just pushes down. And now we're pushing down through VWAP. So a trade idea could be wait for this 5 minute candle to close, get the next one to retest VWAP, and then take a short on ES.
Damn.
NQ's like,
See my
yeah,
buy limits today in the 400s.
See ya.
It's like the only place I'm willing to try some light longs is like 530 or 440.
Some say don't catch a knife, but don't catch a machete.
Yeah, no, it's just gonna be a couple micros, nothing big.
Don't catch a machete. That's a good one. I have not heard that one. Oh.
Look at ES. Watch ES just continue to push down.
Well, I mean, I'm up 200 points on the one runner I've left from 28,000.
Damn.
Probably won't. I'm gonna scratch those offers in the 890s and 900.
If we go back up to 844 and reject on retest rejection, I'm gonna short again.
36 is the pivot level. New 5-minute candle on ES. VWAP's at 41. An idea would be to short VWAP right up here at 40, 41. Of course, my bookmark froze.
You just hit some upward sections.
Look at that rejection right
I
off
know.
of VWAP. To the T.
It's ES up to kind of smack dab in the middle of the range for now. I want to see it complete its rotation at 25, but maybe it bounces there, but I don't think you get that big of a bounce. I mean, it's a weak level at this point. Kind of want to see it just flush straight through it.
Sell 34.
Maybe look for a failure down at 74.10 for a long, but we shall see.
Just slam it. I shorted the top of this 1 minute candle. I got like 809.
Sell 44.
Some large sell orders coming in on Bookmap. Mr. Hawkins is very verbal. There's 1,000 point or 1,000 points, $1,000.
Damn, I was about to say nice.
Yeah, right. Rizzo catches those 1,000 points.
I haven't caught one of those in a while.
Oh my god, this is continuing to bleed.
Yeah, 100 points right off that freaking pivot.
Yeah, sorry I didn't like call that earlier.
Give me a little. Okay, I'm gonna take my last runner off here. 250 points.
Nice
Yeah.
Rizzo.
I'll just be flat for now.
Good job, bud. Love to see that. Come on, give me one more slam down to 70. What's that, 700? 27, 700? Wow, a lot of sevens in there for me this early. Push down. Oh, all right. I'm flat. Yeah. Shout out to those that took ES rejecting VWAP right when I said.
There's that level hit on ES.
I don't even trade ES. But it came right up there, right up to 74.41. And yeah, we're down 20 points almost. Wow.
The idea here would be to keep it rotational on ES here, but I think you still have plenty of sellers willing to sell lows. You might get a tradable pop if you've already gotten in at like 25, but I don't think it's
Short
worth
this again
it.
right here. Right here in the 30s, you could probably short.
See 74.10.
Sell 40.
Yep, look at that.
Damn.
Look at that. Oh, give it to me, baby.
Okay, let's see.
Awesome if you shorted those 30s. You got 123 orders right here at 700.
Sell 60.
Yeah, Mr. Hawkins.
Damn.
Buy limits, Phil. 400, 430, 440, 530.
The wicked game you play.
Yeah, it's just single session levels. That's the issue with like this 900 and 700 level. I mean, it's like the only reference points we have. That's why I have them on my chart. Yeah, we need to get down to like 400 before we start to see any resemblance of prior balance. And that was what, a 4-day balance?
530.
I mean, I wouldn't mind referencing these levels and relying on them a little more on NQ. I had
Sell 100.
it lined up nicely with the level on ES, but you know, this level is weak down here. I just don't want to do it. So now I have a bid at 530 on NQ, but I want to see if I'm gonna buy NQ. I want to see ES trade 74.10. So I might be scratching that 530 limit if ES isn't there yet.
Let's see. Doing something quickly.
Shout out shorting those 30s.
I'm not limit there. I prefer to kind of wait to see the reaction there. I think you can if you really want to try to snipe it, but I mean, don't expect to do it with like a 3-point stop though.
Sell 52.
Oh, I hear the game train. Are we turning around? Looks like it.
Might be able to reshort like 810.
I've got 845 again if we can get up there to reshort.
Yeah, I don't mind trying
541,
810,
538.
risking 840.
Could be a little bit right there.
What's up, Wolf Crew?
What's up?
Low day happens right when I joined, and the game train rolls through.
The gang train. Where is your video?
We really couldn't trade 810.
Came right up to that 14 SMA and smacked a little bit.
Just needed
Oh,
like
you
10
can
more
just talk
points
about-
for me to get filled.
Yes, basically. The overnight low.
That was our RTH VWAP up there. I mean, NQ could very well hold the 700. ES could hold 25. We could kind of sort of be rotational still on ES. I'd rather we just make the move lower today and get it over with, or possibly get it over with.
All right.
I still have my offers 810, 815, risking 840.
Ooh, big turnaround.
But might just go
I
without
think we're
it.
still going to get another leg lower, probably right here.
I agree. I think we're gonna come down. There we go.
All right, I'm going to short right here at 96 on NQ. Let's see it push down. Got a rise in VIX.
Oh, we officially hit the 10% correction.
Slam Diego. Slam Diego.
Ooh, game train.
Hopefully it's a gain train in the P&L and it doesn't reverse on me. I like the short right here. I really do. I like those 115 and 125 orders south of us.
I might try to
All
short
right.
the up against 25 if I can find a good
Go
entry. and see
up a
some
quick
solid
15, 20
go up.
points. I want to see it slam more before putting my stop in profits. Maybe get down to that 70 area. 27,670. Come on, push it down. Give me some Slam Diego action, baby. There we go. Come on. I like that 600, 124 orders down there. $500 a contract right here. One NQ. And it just Chris Isaac stopped me in profit.
530. Sell 35.
That's
Sell
why
34.
we put our stops in profits. For those, what was that? It got down to 662. Went back up to 710. I think we're going to get stuffed right here. We'll see.
I'm short
flat
some
at the moment.
ES at 27. I don't love it. I'll risk up to 30 on this one.
All right, I'm short again. 669.
Let's see. I'm going to take some off here at 5 points.
We've got data in a few minutes. Nothing big.
Oh, shouldn't have entered that trade.
No, I think you'll be fine. It's not a red folder or anything.
I'm going to go break even on my stop.
Right.
Just target a couple ticks under the low at 16 for a full exit.
I will trail this pretty tightly.
I didn't have time to fill on all my accounts. Only filled on my own account there.
My fill's 27,669. There we go. What a drop.
All right, 2 more orders.
It's got to be quick, man. You got to be quick. Reminds me of that. I forget what Geico commercial or what insurance company, but they have a fishing pole and $1 in front of this woman.
Yeah. You gotta be quicker than that.
Yeah, and all of a sudden the old man in like fishing gear like puts the dollar bill in front of the girl trying to grab it. That's what this is like, y'all. Chris Isaac, a wicked game.
Let's see. I got what, a
animated
couple seconds till data. I gotta stop at 26.
Right back at that level where I wanted to short.
Okay, I got
I'm
stopped
glad
out.
I didn't.
Okay, I have a call. I'll be right back.
Word. I'm flat. I'm a window shopper. So far, batting 1,000. I don't want to change that.
I didn't even get in the batter's box yet.
Damn. Well, put on a jersey, you know? Your Slam Diego game. I was supposed to go to the Angels game last night, actually, Rizzo, and my buddy like bailed on me, so I didn't go.
Who are they playing?
I don't even know who they were playing, honestly. Oh, Astros. Because I wanted to see that because the Orioles are like neck and neck with the Astros in the wild card race. 14 SMA on NQ is trying to be reclaimed right here. Again, that's the indicator I like to follow for momentum on the 1 minute. It's right here at 700. See what happens. If it tries to give it the old scoop.
I don't hate that spot for really low, but
I just need ES to come down lower.
what is yes?
Well, look at Microsoft's candles. I mean, you have this bearish engulf and 10-minute candle. Now it's below all the EMAs. All the EMAs on NVIDIA are above. All the EMAs on Apple are above. Oil is above VWAP.
This is a huge level on ES. I just looked left. It's like 16 to 20 area. It's huge.
They're layering orders on Bookmap above us like every 25 points, 50 to 75, and then up at 800.
I'll bring it back.
Leroy Jenkins.
Leroy! I just don't even have any like. Don't really want to short the hole. The loans are just short covering.
Watch this 10-minute candle flip red.
Just want to see an emotional low.
Emotional damage.
That was an old one.
I don't know who brought that up yesterday. We were doing it yesterday.
Emotional damage.
I'm pretty happy with.
We'll find good news at some point today, just to keep it.
Kind of want to try long.
Yeah, Meta just got a headline like right now as soon as I said that.
Pretty happy with my gains from overnight. So keeping the rest of today relatively light, kind of just
Nice.
keeping it tight and small.
Low and slow, like a fine barbecue.
Good God, SMH is, I don't feel like daily gap. No.
Low and slow.
Low and slow like a barbecue. That's predictable.
I mean, that's what, honest to God, that's what my pops told me. He was like, Brady, just keep it low and slow like a good barbecue. I'm like, all right, sign me up, pops. Give me some burnt ends, some brisket. Some things take good things take time. Bad things happen very quickly.
Okay, let's get rid of those offers in the 810s.
I did hit a nice little milestone in my live cash account, my little small one. Started with $400 in there, trade of 8. We're now up to $1,000.
There you go.
Nice.
Yeah, in about 4 or 5 trading days. Just using one micro.
Do we get aggressive and try shorting 770s?
I don't know.
I'd be lying if the thought could cross my head was that.
It's tough. This market's so indecisive.
My better judgment. is
Sell
to
34.
do anything.
Someone's gonna try right
Alright,
here.
I'm back.
Well, you see, on the SVP side, so our orders already in the books on Bookmap, 204 right above us at 775.
Yeah.
So there are a lot of sellers right up here in
5 on
this
a
area.
short, small 775 and 780. I'm risking 810.
I'm just looking at this 14 SMA, and that's saying no.
Well,
This 1 minute candle can come all the way back down and totally negate the scoop theory, but
EMA 9 is the first time it's top box.
we had
Pullback.
yeah.
almost the FFMAT on the 15-minute earlier, but it wasn't quite there. Got very, very close.
Yeah, ES pushing right back up to VWAP.
I don't like how we help
Yes,
that
Cameron.
buy imbalance.
Rizzo, somebody's asking, 27.810 still valid?
But I will.
No, I shorted 70s.
Are you in a short now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see. I'm gonna take some off into the 30s. Come on. Oh my gosh. Working with these small screens is so annoying. Okay, I trimmed some at 35 there. A third of it. And I don't mind going break even on the stop. Let's see if we can break down. There, I'm gonna take 100 points here on another. Oh, come on, give me a fill. There we go. Out another third there. I have my stop at 740. I'm gonna hope it sellers defend this sell imbalance at 720 and not wick this back up to 760. What's ES doing? Haven't looked at them in a bit. They're still holding above 25. Kind of hoping we just keep the downtrend intact. I mean, I'm out of 2/3 of that position, but if ES starts to get over 38 and 40, reclaims the VWAP from last night's high and the opening range low, might just keep it range bound today, and in which case I might take a little break and avoid that chop. I guess it'd be chop upwards in that instance, but let's see, do sellers defend this last imbalance or no? And seller stepped in there.
Nice job on those shorts, Rizzo.
Thank you very much. We're up, what, 130 points? I'm looking for basically like 180 points for my last exit. I mean, we can shoot for lower. My next level is not till like 530, but it's not greed too much. Oh, come on. We can get like 8 more points.
Okay, we've got 159 orders down to 27,600. And then we've got about 84 orders at 27,800. So let's see if it's going to go grab that liquidity down there.
Okay, I'm just gonna go flat here. Close enough. What was that? 780 to 630. Not bad. I scratched my 530 bid. I think we can see lower with ES still floating up here. No, I scratched the 531. They're sitting 430, 440 now.
Okay, let's see if they're going to eat those orders. 175. It's
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
We got so close. Come on.
All bearish selling wicks on the 10 minutes. All pushing down.
You basically throughout must have put that.
Yeah, they're layering orders again below us every like 10 points. You see all that orange lines on Bookmap, like 612 down to 575. I continue to look at ES and continue to see it reject VWAP. On the 5-minute chart, it has done that 1, 2, 3, 4 times. It's actually touched since the open. Oil came back down to VWAP. It hasn't pushed below.
Gold's getting smacked.
I could see us falling right here.
Oil down, gold down, market down. Safety plays out.
Yeah, I could see us a short working right here.
Somehow internals are not negative. Literally that. Google, Microsoft, Amazon, Meta all look strong. If we flash down like one time on NQ, kind of wipe these orders. What happened to Dell?
Dude, ES is still holding. Damn.
Dude, you give me Dell.
We're gonna have to wait for the freaking year-to-date VWAP on NQ. That's like 27 flat, almost 27 100.
Sell 31.
But, not looking for anything big for the rest of the day. I'm just up pretty nice. Most of it overnight. Just blasting house music now.
Yeah, I see us pushing down.
Oh, Corning's earnings were bad. The GLW. Good God. It's funny because ES is still holding.
And you got oil coming down. And it looks like VIX is trying to come down. And you got Microsoft pushing up. The video still looks weak. Mm-hmm.
SMH gets to 515. It's half back. Probably worth a relief shot there. Maybe it goes a little further. There's just not much volume going here because it's a run that I need.
Well, we're pinned between S1 and S2 on NQ. You got S1 above us at 833, which I shorted. Did pretty nice off of.
549.
And then you have S2 all the way down at 476. So we'll see.
I feel much better about longing than yesterday.
$60-point rip, 60-point dip.
Yeah, it's gnarly.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
Got all the crypto names getting wrecked.
Nvidia is getting smoked.
What's
Boeing.
SMH look like now? Oof. That daily. Who knows? Maybe it turns into like a wick by the end of the week and like reclaims like 540. In that case, like you still got one leg higher.
It's trying. You got Vic slamming pretty hard.
I don't think I'm gonna attempt to short these pops higher. I've kind of made my gains and really just looking for like one trade now, which is like a bounce off of like that 400s area. So if we don't get that, there might not be much from me. But running into that 700 level and those VWAPs again, or I guess the most recent pivot high VWAPs.
All right, I think I'm going to try a long right here for a short scalp. If we can get some momentum back up. I'm going to run a tight stop. Counter trend.
Yes.
Actually, you're right. It does. But I got filled at 27,692. Just a small position long on NQ.
The only way I'll touch longs is if we're over 850. Otherwise, it's kind of short the pops so far.
Yeah, I think that's probably accurate.
Let's see what we've got. Also, you guys, today, so far, we've had a lot of volume. This is like some serious selling off compared to like on the daily, or compared to every day. If you look at every 5-minute candle, it's like 18,000, 14,000, 17,000. It's a lot. We don't usually see that even at the open. And so there's definitely a lot of force behind this.
Got a big slam on oil. Slammed right into VWAP. Want to see a pop. Give us a little pop ski. I'm right here at break even. I'm going to give us a little 30, 40 points. I'd like to. I mean, I've got my TP up there at 811 at the moment. But once we get up to 815 or 715, I'm trailing. Like right around here. Yeah, I already trailed out. Just was. I think it's going to pop up. I think it's going to pop up, sir. All right. Tried it again. Oh, just give us a little pop ski. Give me a little seep. Oil and VIX coming down. I think this.
It's so brutal, freaking ES just still holding this up area.
Come on, give us a pop. VIX coming down hard. Let's get up to that pivot level at 840. Why not? NVIDIA's kind of turning around a little bit. What's up, Brent? Come on, give us a little pop for Poppy. New 10-minute candle printing, first hour in. Let's send it north, baby. See?
Crazy.
Like, do you try the session VWAP here or the pivot high VWAP? That's up at 900. Do we get a pop up to there? Does it just stay below these moving averages and VWAPs? I mean, I should be locking out at this point, but I have $1,000 trailing from my peak. For now, that's all I got. It's holding the lower end, but it hasn't gotten up to the upper end since the open. Well, I guess we just opened up there. One VWAP from today's high, or the other one. I have one at today's open, basically. I mean, it was what, the RTH high. That was what the 770 trade was off of, 780.
Just sitting here.
You mentioned another one, yeah, the high from, is that last night or like yesterday's close almost? No, it was one we couldn't get up above right before RTH today.
Oil coming down pretty hard.
MQ. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to get some stuff done.
Come on, just push it. All right. Well, I'm going to put my stop right there in profit, and I'm out. It's just hanging around. I think it probably could pop up, but I'm just a little hesitant on this. Kind of looks like it's wedging a little bit.
I don't know if it's gonna pop.
Nah, it looks like it's gonna roll a little bit. So I got out.
They're definitely trying to make an attempt. Like a decent amount of volume up above like 700, 710, but they just getting stuffed. No, this is not somewhere I want to press it.
I know that look on him.
I don't.
Oh, here's a little pop. Golly.
Let's not do anything right now, or at least I'm not.
Yeah,
Just
this is
these-
like the little handle on the 5-minute.
Oh man, that's what I wanted.
Relief bounce to 900. Brady gets what he wants.
She gone without me, folks. She gone. All right, here's running up into the 9 EMA on the 10-minute right here at 761. We tapped it. That's it. That's all.
Maybe a decent short opportunity if it trades, if ES trades up into the 50s again, and NQ pops up to like 900, like 880, 900. How much of a run we talking? 30 points? Yeah, possible. 70. I thought we could push to like 8 or 74.80 on ES like, before we opened. But NQ was just too weak. Damn, they're down at the 200 day. They haven't really gone anywhere in the last like 3 months. Yeah, I was just about to say that, but you're up like $20 from those lows. What's IGV doing today?
Yeah, how do I trade NVIDIA futures right now? On that.
I looked at the tape yesterday. There was like 10 orders.
It's really they tried the single stock futures 24 years ago and it never took off.
So there's no market maker on there.
Yeah, so they need market makers in there, and the spread is like,
Looks like nothing.
yeah, exactly. There's no point.
SNVDA. S as in Sam. Yeah, it looks really jumbled up.
I think the launch is supposed to be today.
Yesterday.
Yesterday, I think they published.
Really?
Well,
Because
it's
I
on-
saw
it's on Tradevate.
Simba said it was yesterday, and then they decided to
I saw a couple
hold
of
off.
yesterday.
Yeah, they decided to hold off because of the spreads. No, I'm talking about Trade of 8.
Bro, just trade the equity at that point. Okay. Yeah, that is gnarly. I don't know. Maybe we hold and gives us
I
slow
don't know if
grind.
I'm gonna be touching much of this.
I'm not touching it. I'm just here hanging around for now.
Yeah, it's just tough. Like there's no real strong conviction for me.
Yeah, I already got a decent move from the old.
Yeah, we did. We got a pretty damn good move.
I mean, we picked pretty.
I mean, shorting the
decent
pops
areas.
makes sense, but the little bull in me, wants to like long, but I don't know. It's tough. We haven't reclaimed any of the EMAs.
Tough to break down.
Got him. Got him. Ryan, you're muted.
Okay.
Oh,
Trying to set up something.
said cheese nuts. I forget when I mute on one or the other. I think it is.
I want a long.
I think I should buy some of it. Yeah, and the videos let's make a new high today. We don't know.
I think I'm going to jump in a long right here. 773.
Okay.
Come on, give us a pop. Give us that pop.
Yeah, it's trending back up. It's not sideways.
God, my video's gonna go green.
Yeah, I want to see us pop into this 800. Do it. Give it to me, baby. Come on.
Oh, we're really not gonna get the breakdown today on ESR.
There we go. Come on, get up there.
Do it on an earnings or FOMC. Gosh darn it.
Come on, Rick James, get on up. Or is that James Brown? Get on up. Get on up. Yeah.
Software is about to go green.
Well, maybe we get that opportunity to short 880 and 900.
Oh, it came and waked me out. Son of a bistro. And it's going to go right back up and hit my targets. All right, lower. I'm going to just drop down my size. Get on up.
We got what? The current RTH half back at 800.
Come on, give it to me, Brady.
Pretty big IB.
To be honest,
I assume it's a bearish one.
I don't think there's a freaking chance we really got.
I just want to get up to the 21. Oh, don't like that reaction at all.
want to see SPY go green.
Okay, let me just to get on out.
I think SPY can go green. You got room up to 55. Wouldn't necessarily mean it's bullish, but
If Nvidia just starts squeezing, we're probably will go green.
Well, Microsoft looks great.
I don't know if Qs are going to go green.
Qs are turning around a little bit. Come on. Let's just poke your head above there. Like a groundhog trying to see sunshine for the first time. Give it to me, baby. Nice, nice, nice.
Yeah, I got some orders up at 880,
Food's so nice they named it twice.
900, risking 950. We'll just leave those up there.
All right, my stops are going to be at break even. Trying to preserve capital as much as possible. There's the gain train. We are going north.
Nvidia new high.
530.
Sip. Well, there's a trim if you took multiple right there. 800, 805. I'm up 500 a contract right now. My fill was at 783. Long NQ. You could take full exit up here at the pivot level on the 21 up at 830. I'm holding. But if you want to take full exit, I would do it right here at 834. I am going to risk it for the biscuit and see if
Sell
we can
49.
see if we can reclaim this pivot level and also the 21. You're starting to see the MACD on the 10-minute curl a little bit bullishly. We haven't crossed over. It's a lagging indicator, but it's something I follow. So I'm trying to get ahead of that. But we're up $1,000 a contract right now. My average fill was 27,
Sell 45.
783. So we're almost up 100 points.
SPY's green over there.
NVIDIA's ripping. ES is ripping. VIX is dropping. Come on, let's push it, push it, push it. Let's see a 30-point popper. And then we get up and hold that 900. See it.
You think it reclaims 900 and keeps going? I'm shorting up there.
My thesis on this is we push up off this pivot level, reclaim the 21 on the 10-minute, MACD crosses bullishly, and then we basically get above that big 10-minute candle that dropped down like right off the rip, right off the bell.
Still gap though. Why not?
Yeah,
It's
you know?
today that
Really just really just drew everybody.
today they'll wake on SMH. Is this the start?
I'm Rick James. Oh, let's go. Who got in on that long with me? Like, see. We're up 1,500 a contract right here, 1,700. Oh, yeah, here's 100 points. Let's go. Let's go. Did not expect that kind of move, but we got it.
Oh, it didn't give me my fill yet. 880, 890, and 900. The stop at 950.
Sold too quick. Yeah, but you sold it for profits. So W.
We have not taken out IB on either side. Well, yeah, it's just broke IB high actually.
What a sweet move indeed.
ES offer 55. Okay.
Let's go.
Fill there at 80.
My algo sniped the shit out of that too. It's called the game train.
Sell 39.
Even though, I mean, like, if you bought down at like 600, 620, like, my lord. My fill was 27,783. Right when that 9 EMA on the 10-minute was crossing over.
$5.35.
Fox said you run less. When I was in here looking, I was like, they added Apollos. All sweepers came to like you can almost tell as soon as everybody's like, oh fuck, it's over. It's not fun every time. God, SpaceX, look at that.
Damn. Well, let's just pump into the heavens.
Everything's
Fill
squeezing.
at 90.
Let's get above that 28K. Let's go to 140. Oh, guess what I hear?
Here it comes. Yeah, I was sitting here just looking at everything. It's like ADD is positive. Every sector is positive. The internals were positive. It tried to go negative. It couldn't. And the video started squeezing hard off the 200 day. Here, all your mags start getting a little bit of a bit other than Amazon. Ooh, Meta's getting wrecked now. So it's Amazon. Broadcom. How far are semis off the lows? It's a pretty big bounce.
All right, so what do we target? You'd like to see new lows. Target those like range highs.
Don't go below VWAP.
100.
Don't do that.
Is it like basically pre-market lows? Yeah. Slam Diego.
No, no, no. I mean, it could happen. But it's hoping to hold
See
this.
you off
Hoping
the
to hold her.
puts you
Hold her tight.
like
Hold her
740
tight
ish.
to the end of the day. Come on, hold her, baby.
Over 2,000 positive on that Delta too.
There you go. Hold her.
Well, I told you guys where I thought SPX was going.
It's coming down pretty hard. Pretty hard.
I'm targeting. I got filled on 4. I had 2 more ready to go at 900, but didn't get
Bitter.
through those. Got to stop at 950 still. I'm targeting 815 to take one of them off, and then 750 to take another.
It's the worst bear market ever.
That'll put me in.
Mm.
Yeah, I think that's fine for now. Leave 2 if it works.
It has been an amazing market for day traders for the last like month and a half. And it's funny because we talked about that right on here. If this was a 5-minute chart, would you be trying to play major breakouts or breakdowns?
Nope, but I'm flat. Took my profit right up at that pivot level. Great trade. Done for the day.
Okay, I got my first trim at 815.
8 a.m. 7:57 on my clock.
You know what? Let's scratch that offer at 900. I'm gonna go break even on my stop. Put it at 80. Just a little bit of patience, and we. Glad I waited for it.
It wasn't really a brutal drop.
It could be.
No, just on that like reaction right there. Someone saying it was a
Alright.
brutal drop. I'm like, no, it's not a brutal drop.
Just give it an hour. It might be a nasty drop. Could very well be a very, very
It was a brutal drop this morning.
500-point trade.
Oh,
Maybe not 500, maybe 400.
$5.40.
You just rejected the same spot you had multiple times.
Yeah, I put a trade on ES too. I didn't tell you guys, but I shorted what 54. I trimmed at 51, and then it took me out on that wick that wicked it up to 56 at break even. But I mean, I called out the NQ one. I think
yeah, this is going to come down hard.
Nah, I'm only in NQ. Come on, give me 750, and we'll go down to half position.
There she goes. Wasn't a brutal pop either. No.
That's sell signal, so Bob, you saw this one maybe? No. There's the stats on UR projection. I don't have the stats on UR projections.
Coming right up here to the point of control.
An hour and a half, and I haven't really taken an actual trade.
Yeah, I'm flat.
Google is about to make a new high.
Excuse
Microsoft
me.
still looks good. Is that really rejecting something, or is it just something?
She's about to go back on up.
Let's see, will this move play out like we have it envisioned? Who the heck knows? We can't lose money on it, at least.
Oh, we got Trump and Netanyahu, by the way, don't we?
Oh, right now?
He's supposed to be right. I love when I see a headline. It says Japan earthquake. What are you doing?
Do you just short this pivot level? Looks good.
Yeah, I mean, for 500 reversal, probably.
I mean, you're basically you'd short the 21 and the pivot, and there it goes. Yeah. And VWAP. Yeah, this is a great level to short.
Who said I love people suffering in Japan?
That's
All
brutal.
I said is they have a bunch of earthquakes.
Who has a bunch of earthquakes?
Hakon.
How big are they? Damn, 7?
7.19 is actually pretty good.
Oh, it didn't fill me. All right, I'm short right here, 7.99.
I don't hate that. Easy get back under the midpoint of the first hour, though. Really, it was like 790. I gotta be on this.
Come on, slam it. There we go. There's 15 points. It's a little wiki though for my stop. Come on, give me a nice little slam. Here we go, up 300 a contract on there. Stops and profits.
He thought today was done. It's never done.
Bruh. Wow, what a move. What a move. All right, I'm flat. think we're still gonna drop a little lower, but bam!
That was easy.
I was waiting for one in my next exit at 750.
That was
It's a
easy.
freaking 50-point pop.
60 points already.
Oh man.
It's funny, I thought about buying it off the EMAs right there.
So my thesis behind that stop, we came right back up to the 9 EMA on the 10-minute. So I'm actually going to lock my account now. Nice
Yeah.
little scalp ski. That's what it's about. Watch it reject right here in Slam Diego.
There we go. Come on, give me my 750. Maybe I should take more off at 750. 2 off. And
I think it's going to drop way below 750.
I think so too. I think we can go get a new low a day. If they don't, they're just gonna do it freaking tonight.
Here it goes. Here it goes. Watch. Just gonna sit here and watch it.
I just want to know if Trump's gonna hug BB or not.
Do we try to lock in as much as we can and take 2 off and leave 1?
Low and slow, baby, like a fine BBQ.
There was like prediction markings on that. Will Trump hug? Yeah.
That's wild.
Give me 750. I was multitasking.
Rejected right here on the 14 SMA and pushing down.
Didn't take a trim on my own account yet. Just looking for
I mean, what?
750s at this point.
How do I inverse my chart? Because I'm sure if I inverse it, it looks like a long.
It's like Control I on Alt I on trading. It's like crazy how we both know.
I just maxed long account.
Or it failed.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to mess with that. A cat just jumped across my keyboard and I opened up 15 contracts. Will you reset my account?
Let's see, would you long or short this right here?
Oh, bro, that looks like a solid long. Is that a golden pocket fib? Right off the lows of the highs? Yeah, kind of looks like it.
It's option I, by the way. Or on that, it's option.
Option I. Even on Tradeovate?
I don't know if Tradeway does it.
Oh, that's what I wanted to look at.
I don't know, we're above VWAP.
Oh, what'd I say? What did I say? Look at that.
Oh,
Jesus.
Really gonna take me out here. Yep. All right. I got stopped at 80. Fuck. All right. That's fine. No shot.
I tried looking at the single stock
way.
futures, and the spreads are just all over the place.
No way it's gonna do me like this, right? My stop at 880. I mean, it's just freaking break even, basically.
wait, how is Trump bought up with BB if BB has
God damn. I should have gave it a little wiggle room. I guess that's hindsight. All right, maybe we just stay away for a little bit.
It's a good idea.
Don't do anything irrational. I did take what 65 points or so on one contract, 1 of 4.
What a stupid pop that was.
Yeah, I literally just did it to take me out.
Yeah. I mean, that was just an
The
asinine.
Rockies- Whenever Rockies forced Saudi Arabia should learn from the U.S. history of reckless and costly behavior and anesthesia.
If I had my stop at like my exact break even, I think I would have stayed in by like 2 points. But I put it like 5 points in profit. It's just not even like profit at that point.
This is crazy to watch. Just when you think you want to short, you're like, well, I can see the argument now for long. So that's a no touchy.
Yes, do there. Trade back up to 55.
Yeah, oil dropped hard.
Yeah, let's stay flat. Let's
Could be
not
more.
push it.
That was a big flush.
We're at
Yeah,
92.
that's why I like the long. And we're right off this pivot level, and you're pushing up off the 9 EMA, and you're reclaiming the 21. The 14 SMA on the 1 minute is reclaimed. VIX is dropping a little bit. ES looks pretty decent off of VWAP. So, like, all of those are pointing to me to say long, but I am going to my manual lockout and locking out.
Yeah, I'm considering the lockout button too.
Yeah, I'm actually going to do that right now before I get myself in trouble. It's Tuesday.
I'll just keep the $1,000 trailing on.
At least on my take profit account, we are locked.
Who just put out a headline that their meeting is beginning and got 4 live cameras? Netanyahu's not even at the White House yet.
Damn, my Tradeify is up nice.
I'm just trying to milk this one top step account I have to freaking pay out the freaking 250K account.
Do you get one of the 250K freedoms?
Yeah,
That's awesome.
I just need like how many more days?
So nothing-
Three more days of freaking 1K. Sell out the money puts and calls today. Could, I mean, yeah, the levels are basically telling us that's a good idea. I just don't want, with Trump speaking right now. Nah. I mean, we expected ES to be range bound between 20s and 50s. It's all we've done so far today. I'm just surprised buyers held on to those lows and sellers couldn't press it.
So
Freaking both sides of this are weak now.
I was going to see if there was more headlines. See,
You mean when's FOMC? Tomorrow or Thursday? I mean, it might
Already a little
pop
pop.
outside of this range, but I think we end up just closing with it.
Golden Red Day.
Microsoft's ripping.
Microsoft's up making new high too. Microsoft, Google, Apple, and Nvidia, all green. Meta's almost back to green.
27,900 a valid sell. I mean, I don't have my order up there anymore.
Cumulative deltas now almost positive 3,000.
I still think
3,000.
to be short up here. I'm definitely not long up against this. I'm about to borderline call it a day. I don't know. The buy up here on ES isn't really exhausted. It was earlier when it faded like 10 points, 15 points off of it initially, but now you got a decent amount of buyers willing to bid highs. So maybe it does break over. If it does,
Gonna get a little pop.
probably gets like another 20-point extension. I wouldn't necessarily say they're out of the woods yet, though. Even if they do get that
We're
20.
2.5% from all-time high on the S&P.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, we're still holding the trend line.
Their daily has done nothing.
You want a bold call? We make a new all-time high this year.
Oh, that's ridiculous. Put that in poly market.
Yeah, I think ES could trade 70 here.
What if I say new all-time high this quarter?
Well, we got until September 30th. We just started the quarter.
That's a month of that.
Oh, that kind of looks exhaustive.
Well, let's just push it above this pre-market highs and just see it.
Oh, and oil is getting wrecked.
Right? VIX is dropping, oil's dropping, ES is pumping, NQ is gonna push above that first 10-minute candle at 992.
No, let's not touch this. Oh, fuck it. No point. No point. Just lock in gains. I'm happy with 92, 9,200.
You're not happy with 9,200 today?
No, I said I am.
Oh. I was about to say.
9,200 doll hairs?
Sell 35.
Come on, just send it for the boys.
What is this? Squeeze it.
Squeeze me, baby.
Oh,
Sell 33.
oh.
Sell
We're gonna tell you guys
105.
this text was going.
Dude, oil is absolutely giving it up. Drill team.
Shorting 70s on ES.
Look at that. Look at that.
New high of day.
Or 80.
Just said, you know, NQ push above those 940s, 950s.
Sell 40.
If I should really lock out.
Yeah, give me a frog and ribbit.
I'll lock out Rizzo. Find another account to play with if that's what you want to do.
That is always a good thing.
ES is now up 1 points and it was down. Shit, for the moment.
I don't think they're out the woods yet, though. I can't believe they held the 20s again, man.
Go ahead, just pamp it. Go get those 500 orders right above us. Just go gobble them up
Nah, those little scaredy chickens are on the way.
and then push higher. They're gonna bait it. Wow, now 1,000.
Buy
11,
200.
1,100. Buy 200.
Oh, buddy.
Gobble, 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 baby. Let's go.
Yeah, let's
608 right above us at 980.
lock it up.
And then another 510 right above that at 90. Yep, right there.
Buy
On the book.
200.
All right, I'm doing it. I'm locked out.
Good job, Rizzo.
Alrighty. Well, pretty solid day. Damn, I took one loss today. 29 wins.
Good move.
I don't know how freaking Tops Up does anything.
It's still got IBI, aren't we?
Bro, we are going to send it 28 100, 28 200.
What levels we got on NQ? Oh, IBI is right there.
I would love 200 points north.
200 more points, and that's your next.
Yes.
Your next level. Wait, I got nothing till 28. 190, or yeah, it's called 200, 29, 28, 200. I think it should struggle up against 28,000. Yesterday's value area lows up there still, and the shelves up there at 010.
Well, either it stalls around that 28K, or I mean, we blast through that 30, and 200 is inevitable.
Yeah.
Because that's right where we rolled over this morning, like right before we opened, like those 30s and 40s. We stalled out there late last night, like right after midnight Pacific.
God. I said SPX is go back to 430. I didn't think about 450. Cheese and rice.
Cheese and rice. They just moved those orders. Now you got 200 support in the bid.
So just chickens in there.
St. Alphonse Rodeo, so.
Sell 35. Sell 148.
Oh my.
There,
That
there,
guy that bought
there we go.
200 just got the fuck back out.
There we go. He goes, and boys, I'm done for the day, and that's how you do it.
The 7-point scalp. Squeeze on. Yeah. Oh my god.
That's
Oh, yeah.
That's a lot of volume up here on ES. Good God.
Let's go.
Oh man, I love watching shorts get ran.
Yes.
Hey.
We're about $1,000 up in this cash account, baby. Let's go. 1 MNQ and a dream.
Is that just the low? There's no way. we're,
I'm only happy.
we're not leaving this range in the summer. We're just gonna sit in this. All right. Thank God I can't press any more buttons.
If you press any more buttons, do it on an eval.
I don't want to even do that.
Go press a button on your espresso machine.
That is a good idea.
That was a great idea.
What time who's supposed to show up at 11?
They don't even. Oh, I thought they were already speaking.
Did you come in through the back door?
Probably the tunnel.
That's a thing. Like, I don't know if you know, but that's a thing.
I thought that's what she was referencing.
I hope.
What?
Probably not, mate.
That could have been taken minutes.
Yeah.
Right, we're not gonna touch that one.
Wow, SpaceX
549.
You never want to have FOMO. Don't have FOMO.
You know what I did at the thing, right?
Yeah.
So sold my SMH calls, but it's not where it's at. So. I gotta think it's close.
I'm surprised to see it drop like 100 points.
Yeah.
Or at least back to like previous days. So like 40.
Just think, are you buying it here? Fuck no. You know what I mean? Who's buying this here? Unless you're institutional.
Fair point.
Somebody's buying. It feels like squeezing. Microsoft knew how to do it. It's over 400.
Get me 28,200.
I think you can short here though.
Yeah, I mean it's right where we dropped earlier. I mean it's the spot. creeping under that 14 SMA.
Buy 102.
Oh God. Even that's what's scary about it.
Mr. Stephen Hawking.
Shorts are running. Just keep running. Everybody.
It cracks you up every time.
Boy, they are stepping in on the bid.
Trying here.
Sell 31. Sell 74. Sell 49.
I
Sell
want to
48.
try. Yeah, I want to try it with these guys.
Yeah, he bought and sold. Like, this dude's scalping like 7-8 points. It's funny.
That's how you do it with big size.
That's really funny. I'm like, wait, the maths.
600 level on NQ. It wasn't like huge consolidation. It was just what, 4 days.
I want to see a 50-point ripper.
There's no like huge consolidation on NQ anywhere until we get down to like 26,000.
And I'm going to step away for a little bit. Not a little bit, but just a minute to fill up my coffee, and I'll be right back.
I guess it's technically the longest time we spent consolidating on that massive leg up earlier this year. He did trade into that like session high. Could very well be the low. If that's the case, I mean, like, you take that mentality and see what, well, I'd have to see what the rest of today does. Then we can work with some of the levels we saw today and possibly yesterday to work on that idea tomorrow. It's just I need to see the rest of the day spent at least on ES above 55, preferably 70. If we want to be bullish into tomorrow, and on NQ, I honestly want to see the rest of the day spent above 28,000 mark if we're going to be bullish into tomorrow. And even then, like, it's just like, you bullish into FOMC, like, I really don't think we should take a bias into FOMC, but just chart wise, I want it to be above 28,000 to be bullish into tomorrow. And if this fades back below like 900, it becomes a bit of an issue. So I'll mention it in my plan. Nothing else for me for the rest of the day. I just wonder what Asia does with the semiconductors tonight.
We still going up?
No, I just saw what you posted.
What did I post?
Stephen Hawking.
Oh, okay. I'm like, wait, what did I post? Dude, he's so good. Come on, give me 200. Let's go up another 200 points.
Oh, what? This would be a beautiful spot for a low right there.
Yep, just got a long signal on Qs. New 10-minute candle right here. Let's see it push above this 30s and 40s on NQ. We get above that 50, 28, 050. I mean, see, that's basically the overnight highs. Well, almost 70, basically, almost up to 80, 100. 7 p.m. Yep. Okay. Okay. Ooh, what are you doing?
I'm just gonna base on Ivy High and what about here? Cool squeezing now. Let's send this thing 100 points.
That's what I'm saying.
Should really run over everyone.
Okay.
They're gonna make a coffee for this and done.
Damn, that was a nice reversal off of that almost FFMAT. Too bad we didn't really get it. It didn't meet our 80 or below. I mean 20 or below. It was a 23.
Let's go. Ripper.
I'm gonna make a coffee.
Ripper.
About 100 points while I'm making this coffee.
Hopefully it does. Like, just keep going. Just keep going.
Oh. Start cooking. That's crazy. I don't either though. Just get yourself like I do. Get yourself some crackers and string cheese, and that's it. That's all you need.
Crackers and string cheese.
Those are my snacks.
Oh, you can do better than that.
Minx, how old are you?
4.
I was on a date and this chick goes, "Yeah, I eat like an 8-year-old," and I'm no longer seeing her.
That's pretty good.
Boris, I only drink it black, man. There ain't nothing in the espresso but straight espresso. It's coffee. You gotta say coffee.
Cool. London highs at 53.
Pivot point is all the way up at 308, 304, 304. You got 617 orders, the same amount that was just flexing a little bit earlier, up at 28,100.
Who said Diamond Nuggets on path?
That's awesome. With green ketchup only. Although Microsoft's turning around a little bit, that's interesting to see while NVIDIA continues to push. Ooh, some tiramisu and a nice espresso. Dude, I could eat that at 8:45 in the morning. Why not?
Oh, video new high.
Tiramisu.
Yeah. Sounds delicious. And I do not even have a sweet tooth. Short for 2 points.
Come on, rip it. SPX 3 points away from the.
I mean, how do I not take profit up at 200?
God, NVIDIA just go to 200, by the way.
I'm pretty sure I could just swing this. This is on a live account. Do I just swing this into tomorrow? Down at 27,873?
There is London highs right there. Somebody will be telling you this is a short. I'd rather see it go to 97.
Alrighty, let's see.
What do you think, Em?
97's extension.
Yeah, I agree. It's just a racehorse.
SPX is about to hit 450 spot.
Sorry, guys, I had some stuff I needed to get done.
Later, Mix.
No. That's why I was quiet. I was getting some stuff done on the back end. I had a call and some personal stuff going on.
No worries.
Yeah, but I'm back. Back
Unacceptable.
again.
Need you to take this more serious, Mix.
What'd you say? I didn't hear you. Sorry.
I need you to take this more serious.
What did I say? I don't even remember.
It's fine. Stop it. Take it breaks.
Oh, even Boog is saying you're right.
Yeah. See?
Nah, Boog is telling you to BS up. Oh, you guys, did you see that tweet I posted from ICT and Patrick Whalen? That is the most craziest stuff. Apparently, that's what people like.
For some reason, I can't log into my X account on my computer.
I had trouble doing that too. I don't know why.
41.
Do you know how to fix it?
What is it? An error?
Yep.
Might be. I forgot how I fixed it. Why would you ask me?
Of course.
It's probably short on the super London high right there, isn't it?
Right there, London highs. Yeah, 040.
Did any of you take trades? Obviously, aside from the people on here, but
Like all the trades.
Still in a trade. All
Everyone.
nice.
right, be right back.
Okay, I'll be right back.
All right. Still got those 616 orders up at 28,070 between that and 80. Oil continuing to fall.
Yeah. Or it should be 70.
I want to see VIX drop below 18 again. Qs could not get above pre-market highs. Really want to see that happen. Want to see NQ's 10-minute push above the 21 EMA right here. It's kind of sitting right at 28,019. Just want to continue momentum. There we go. Let's see what these 600 orders or so do right up against 80s.
Where are you short from, Lord? Because you were saying to short this thing at 850 earlier. I got coffee now, so we're in a good spot here. Oil's getting wrecked.
Yeah, that's dropping pretty hard. All right, they're starting to layer in those orders above us, like every 10, 15 points. 45, 50, 60, 70, 75, up to 90, and then it's clear from there. But at that 80, you got 620.
They're not about that life.
Yeah, and London highs are still getting rejected for now. Right there at 52. Running into the 21 EMA right here on the 10-minute. Need to continue to push above that. Then we got 5 minutes to the top of the hour. Lunchtime. And oil's getting wrecked.
God, my neighbor's car is so loud. He has his
What
Instagram
is
on the
that?
side of the car. I should just-
I'm back. What is what?
Yeah, what kind of car?
It's two different ones that he drives. Well, actually a bunch of them, but he's like a green Hellcat or Scat Pack or something. I don't know.
Makes sense.
And then he has a like a maroon's probably the color, like a dark red. One of those Jeep like Grand Cherokee SRTs.
Mm-hmm.
And then he pulls up in a Mercedes AMG someday. Like I don't know what his cars actually are. To be 100% honest.
Mafioso. That was definitely the Hellcat.
Probably.
Yeah, 100%.
I don't know, dude. The Jeep one actually sounds really.
SRT8, the Jeeps. Yeah.
Here, I'll send this to you. Here's one of them.
I've got a Trailhawk.
And here's the other one. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's Trailhawk. Actually, it probably says right here. It says Jeep Cherokee SRT. Charger Scat Pack 392.
Oh, that's a sick green too. That's actually tight. Wow. He's a car guy.
He used to have a Ducati. Definitely a car guy.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. What just filled there?
A bunch
Did
of
they move
orders.
them that quick?
We have some orders up. Well, they were just added like a few minutes before. We do have some orders up at
Microsoft
2887.
headline. Hurry's long Microsoft.
Yeah, they just moved them up to 87 from like the 60 level. Yeah, 60s. Big red line just moved. Now they added or layered in another 200 orders up at 80, and then 622 at 90. Oil continuing to slam.
I should have swung a little short.
I'm thinking about swinging this MNQ. I mean, shit. we get any sort of good news tomorrow, this thing flies. Yeah.
Like 40 something. Or, 4,000 at least in the account.
Huh?
Yeah, I think you could have like 4,000 or 5,000 to swing the overnight.
For MNQ?
Maybe 3,700, something like that.
Let me look. Oh yeah, for initial, yep. Yeah, 41.
577.
1 MNQ and a dream. What's up, Fenster? Your tattoos are even car related? That's crazy. Don't tell me you have a Hellcat tattooed on you.
Dude, if he has a Viper on his arm.
That would be crazy.
Let's pump it. We're pushing up off the 21 EMA. I love to see it.
Sell 49.
Run them over.
Come on, run it all the way up. I have orders in at 97. Try that. I just needed to go straight there right now.
My tattoo's beer related. Nice.
I'm waiting to see what happens at that 87 level.
Let's go.
Let's see.
We couldn't touch 7. This thing could really make a run to the 200s.
Yep.
That would be pretty wild if we went green today.
I mean, you got the pivot point up at 304.
Yeah, I talked about all this gag stuff here earlier, and we ran straight to it. There's massive resistance. Well, I don't even know. It's more like a magnet. $74.60 is 1.2 billion in 0 BTs in SPX.
Let's push. They're layering orders at 75 up to 90. Sell it at 5 p.m., then buy it again at 6.
Yeah, I was gonna say that too. I did that before. I finally got my quotes back for new doors. It's got like soundproofing inside the door.
Boom. That's huge.
Buy for
Pretty cheap though.
I'm sure. That's why studio time is really expensive.
Yeah, but the door itself is like $100 or something.
It's good wood.
Mexico prices. Let's see. course, I live in Mexico. There's no such thing as a hollow wall. I tell you this, my kids are always having a good time.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Hey, I tell you what, I want to be upset sometimes, but it's hard to be upset when kids just live life.
Nah, dude. That's
And-
great.
And you know, you're working your butt off to give them that opportunity. So
That's what it's about.
I am a fan of American schools though. It's funny, I go to restaurants or wherever, like in public, and I hear other people's kids screaming. I don't even like. I'm like, I got you. I know what battle you're on right now. Ooh, the video behind.
Send it.
Pop up SPX. Let's pop up to like 100 right here. Should light up. So just want to stall right here. A lot of times I put all these orders in, that's when it just like stalls out. There's a 90 like that. I don't know that there was any like real news. The only like headline we really saw was Iraq was trying to tell Saudi Arabia not to blockade Yemen or something. But
Bill Cosby down what percent?
honestly, I think it was more like kind of peak nervousness.
Right.
I mean, with like Amcor being down, like what it was down, and Corning, and all these like people that have been in these super high beta AI names just getting absolutely ran over. A bunch of probably capitulated this morning.
ASTS 57. Oh. That thing been cut.
We retracing a little bit. Fall back. VIX rising a little bit off that 18. Pulling back just a little bit.
SpaceX might get a bullish engulfing today. How doing? I'm surprised the Dell's not higher. Should be higher. Which part's madness, sort of Wall Street? XLF is freaking out, new all-time highs.
559.
That's crazy what it do with 594.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here.
We really weren't going to go and grab those orders up at 87.
They're still up there, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, can't go in a straight line up.
I know, but we were so close.
We were very, very close.
Yeah. I was kind of hoping we were going to
I don't like
go
when I
eat
get
those
low.
orders and then hit a wall and take a nice short, but it didn't happen.
The, is this the German DAX? It's kind of looks like NVIDIA's chart. This is the right chart. This is a good chart.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
I did trade. Yep, this morning I took some shorts and then I didn't trade after that. Had some stuff I was kind of getting done.
Where are we going?
Oh, it's the spot it needs to hold. Or in Q at least. SPX looks like a little sell signal right back now. 10 minutes definitely a sell signal. But you're on IB high, so pick your poison.
I don't like poison.
Oh,
Oh well.
yeah, you know.
No, I'm still in my long though. My stop is just under all this. So I'm looking for it to hold.
I mean, if I had a high risk appetite today, I would be long the shit out of this right here, but I don't. Google just made it high. Right time in the video going back a bit. AMD's not doing anything. Microsoft looks strong still. It's about fucking $4. CrowdStrike at the highs. Atlas close to its highs. Meta's still pushing up. Amazon's pushing. Tesla just got wrecked. What was that? You could long right here and just risk 20 points. Be that bad. Try to make 100. I don't know. I don't like where SPX is stopping. There's not enough conflict if you want to. I'd almost rather see it like wick into the IB and then close back above it. I am showing extreme patience today. Which I came into today knowing I had low expectations for sure. Like even though there's been decent moves and like you scalp some stuff here and there, but I haven't taken any normal trades today. And I'm actually okay with that. Pretty nice reaction right there. There you go. There you go.
Ooh, what a great reaction. Nearly falling back into my chair.
I did that one time on a Boeing trade and blew a wheel off my chair. And then I sat in a chair with no wheel for like, I don't know, 9 months.
Ooh.
And then another one blew off. And then I just took them all off and it sat on the ground unevenly for probably a year. And then I finally broke down to buy a new chair.
Yeah, I mean, my chair is
Sell
pretty
65.
uncomfortable,
Oh,
but
buddy.
it's let's keep going.
Round it up. Round it up to 90. Or stuff the shit out of it right there.
Don't do that.
Can you imagine we get like a headline at some point too? I want to know what this Trump and Netanyahu thing is going on. Like snuck him in. All those reporters were standing outside waiting, not a single. Nobody got it. Pulled up to the club, came in through the back door. By club, I mean White House. I do. One of the only things I've really bought recently is gold. I still like gold too. Long gold, short Bitcoin, like very straight. Big bounce on the other day too. Huh? These airlines ain't going. Uh-oh. This doesn't look good. Oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah, we're falling a little bit.
Looks like a failure. Oh, let's try and catch a little pop here.
Don't stop me out.
What the hell happened to Tesla? Like ran to 311 and straight back down.
Hold it.
You want me to pull up the MYM heat map? Sure. Okay, let me just zoom out. Okay, zoom back
Get the
in.
sucker to hold.
White House says meetings with Zelensky and Netanyahu were positive.
Price action masters, did you see it?
Did Zelensky wear a suit? I don't know.
The track star suit or whatever, like the Adidas 3 stripes.
Yes, the Eastern European style.
Yes. So technically that's a suit.
It was not a suit. Guy looked like he was going to boxing class.
The hell is this?
Looks like they're trying to hold it here, but if it like try to hold it here this many times and then it doesn't hold, it's
Oh, my dog's getting up now.
That's so funny. That's so funny. Well,
Let's check ES.
Come on, hold it. It almost took my stop. We're still in.
I think it's it wants to hold here, but it could do either. Let's get the Trump in front of a microphone this morning.
It's okay. I'm very, very nicely green on the day. Batting 1,000 today, folks.
It's always a good feeling.
Yep. Hold the door. Hold the door.
Video's coming down. Google, Microsoft, still strong. Amazon Meta will check the Broadcom coming down. Dixie's falling.
Oh, yep. Oh,
Fixed.
yep, there we go. That was a fun trade. That's what it's about. All right.
Oh, cell signal is paying out.
Yeah, Q's could not crack that pre-market high. Could not get above it. It looks like Apple wants to.
I can make both arguments here. You buy the 21, buy previous session as low. Or just rolls over right back to the middle.
Either way, I'm not touching. Nope, nope, nope. Even though I said that earlier. uh,
By 49. By
I don't know
37.
why this feels like the obvious buy right here.
right when I get stopped. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Look at that, they're holding it. They're holding it. They're gonna save it. We're gonna see it. I'm gonna test the shit out of my patience today with your going to. What if I don't have a good read? I don't take a trade. Netanyahu just supported the West Wing. Where's Trump? All those reporters that were waiting outside are just walking away. Damn it. You tricked us. How do you guys feel about crypto? Pass.
You do not want to ask the bags that I'm holding.
Pass.
They were all up nicely too. But you know, it's hodl.
I wish I had a better answer, but how do you guys feel about crypto? No feelings at all for crypto. As an investment, if Bitcoin goes to like, I don't know, 20, 15, maybe. As a trade, probably like 30s, 40s. Solana and Ethereum, I think, are worthless as an investment. So another Bitcoin is made up currency.
Thank
Bitcoin has
you.
one argument and one argument alone. Adoption. More people willing to buy than sell. Yeah, Paul, that's why I'm not really like excited to try to wrong up here because I feel like this could just right back to the middle, even though you do catch some people off guard. I'm definitely thinking somewhere. Take this back to 900, maybe 850s. Maybe.
All right, guys, I'm going to go take a break. I'll be back in a couple of hours, and then we're going to do some podcast stuff.
But if there's Cuba might be
Awesome.
All right, links.
BRB.
IBI is the key here. Previous day's low. Holds previous day's low. I should about the chart on.
Yep. How does it look on my charts?
Yeah, because like this 15 minute.
Oh, it's rough. Yeah, I mean, it went like 30 points even below my stop. So could have widened my stop another like 30 points or so, maybe, but that sucks.
Sell 30.
Yeah, there she goes.
Looks like enough reset to go to 100 points higher now. 15 minutes gonna look great.
Sure.
God, oil's getting wrecked too. And I'm wrecking some quesadillas. So
That sounds so good.
I really want it to tick down and get long and just risk 90s.
Why does it says?
All right, I got Philbert right there at 19. I'm gonna risk down below 90, and I'm looking for 100 points.
Nice.
Nvidia, Jensen Wong met with Letnick today about China. Damn, this is good. Fuck. I'm hot. I mean, Mateo, sex is great, but you ever had a restaurant quesadillas with suadero, steak, and what's it? I don't even know. That's what God.
Ooh, retro. That was a little nervy. What?
Yeah, they're fixing my gate next door to my backyard.
I don't know if that was
Yeah, I'm done trading, so I'm just gonna go on mute. Wow, she gone, and I'm flat. Shucks. I can't use Trader Brady as a handle
Why not? Where at?
on YouTube.
Oh, no. He did Raider.
Because Brady Trader is already taken. Oh, Brady Trader is good.
You could do Trady Braider.
uh, hmm. Yeah, I saw that right as you did.
Master Raider, that's great.
Brady Trades is taken. Master Brady. Master Beatty. Brady Trades again. Nah.
Master Brady. These are great names, Brady. I just want you to consider what chat's giving you right now. You're just
I am going to close my computer and walk away. Yeah, order filled. Or nom nom. uh, got you, phone sir. Oh, I can't watch a reel right now.
595. 596.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. There are some sellers. That's why I stopped out of profit. SPX, look at that. Couldn't get over the 7450. Get paid.
You've entered too many names that can't be used. Try again in 24 hours.
Armed forces affirm Yemen's Houthis, the armed forces
Oh,
affirm
that's
the Croatian
stupid.
committing the maritime blockade against the Saudi enemy with the equation of siege by siege and comprehensive escalation. That'll give oil a reversal bounce. Unplug it. If you're going to short, this back test right here, if it fails, would be the spot.
This looks like a long.
That's why I use the word if.
Stupid. Stupid.
I really do think today, tomorrow, could put in the low for us to move back to some size. Good God. Start a petition for school to be 12 months a year. Oh, my Airbnb. I was like, why is my portfolio doing well today? Airbnb's doing well. My tech names are getting wrecked. My mag names are doing okay. Industrials were down. Things are up.
Wow. Hell yeah.
He doesn't know the words, but he knows the EIEIO part.
What a awesome email to get for that. Well, welcome dinner.
Oh, did you get your email?
I did.
Nice. Yeah, I did my best to try to get everything organized. And maybe some things that get played by ear out there, but
You're the man.
537, 540.
sale.
Boog hates that sound. So funny.
On the sale.
Jensen Huang has created almost $5 trillion of value for other people. That's pretty insane. Do we have buyers above us on the queues? Well, here's the book knob. If we kind of zoom out, there's still those more buyers above us, still sitting there at 85 area now. Not a whole side of us. Feels like you could get real choppy this afternoon.
I will be right back.
Okay. Brady, are you still here? Maybe it's just me. I'm gonna hop off of Let's see. Food pictures. Let's see. Good green. That's awesome. I took that short this morning and took some nice profits, and then I started to reverse back. I did end up getting back into it when I was I had to get on a call and get some stuff done. But that was a nice flush, and then a beautiful reversal back up. Oh, risk feast. Yep, you lost too much in options and switched to futures as well. I lost a lot in options and small caps. I actually made a lot of money on crypto. Um, I did make money in small caps as well, but it was like I'll make a lot of money in small caps and then I'll lose a lot of money in small. Like it was just kind of ping pong between my P&L. I'll also be on Spaces, Twitter. I'm still here, guys. I didn't go anywhere, just trying to wrap some stuff up.
Just coming in, checking audio. Is it coming through?
Yes.
Perfect.
Okay, let's see quickly. Okay, let's see. 15 more minutes. Okay, I'm just testing out. Let's see.
Will you start the new restream for the podcast, or shall we just run the same?
Um, hang on a second. Sorry.
Should I join that new one that you linked?
No, we're just going to keep it here on Restream, but we need to just share it. Hang on.
Yeah, but it's going to be a different event, so you probably need to leave to the new one, I guess. Well, we'll see. That makes sense. All right, all right, all right. See some names here from yesterday. We have Nayak, we have Bond 004, we have Rafik, The One, the whole gang. We have Lilesh. Awesome. I'm gonna keep asking you questions here because it's fun to piss you off. But so does Restream have these kind of cool background music, or is that like a special feature? Because I know some people have that.
Yes, Restream does have a little bit of music I could play if you guys want.
I'm just asking, just learning the platform live in front of everybody. That's cool. I need to figure out the. Oh, look at that! Classy piano.
It says ambient, so I'll just.
Huge overhead supply. ES 7480. Yeah, I mean, got the FMC tomorrow, so it seems like everybody wants to stabilize somewhere in the middle of the range. How did you do today trading? I did okay because I traded for very little. I just went in and went out, and then I had some stuff I had to solve or fix.
Okay. Let's see. Those of you that are kind of hopping on, go over my trading journey in a little bit. Waiting for that 2 p.m. to hit. Just to kind of share with you guys what a $220,000 loss taught me back in 2021 with my own money. Trading options. So just gonna wait for a little bit and let's see. What's the marketing? Oh, we're pulling back. Let's see if we've got any orders anywhere. I don't trade in the afternoon, especially the day before FOMC. We traded this morning, took some shorts. Let's see.
Did you fix the book map?
I didn't. It's weird that
You
it
didn't.
I did not. It fixed it on its own. Just kind of weird.
Will you believe it?
I
The
know.
best book
I'm
map I've ever seen. Tremendous.
tremendous book map.
Tremendous book map.
Okay, let's see. Oh, I don't know if you guys. I'm sharing my screen, but I'm not able to log into X, so hopefully you guys can hear me. Got some orders up at that 7,500, and then below us, this is an ES 7,400. Yeah, nothing really. It's just kind of going to be range bound, I suppose. We also have pretty big earnings tomorrow. So
Well, that than FOMC.
Yep.
Probably gonna be a boring one, but still, you know.
Can you send Eva the invite?
She said, okay, 1 second. I'll think she'll figure it out, but worst case, I'll...
Let's go, got it.
She's a smart girl.
Do you guys want me to share the screen in Discord as well, or no? I mean, I'm not really going to be talking about trades, more about just kind of my trading journey and okay. Okay, can you guys hear me everywhere? Somebody can just type out yes, please. That would be great. A lot of times I'll start talking and I realize I'm muted or I'm not sharing my screen or whatever it is. So
Mic check 1, 2. What's up, everyone? Can you hear me?
yep, I can hear you, Eva.
Can hear you, but it sounds a little boxy.
Yes, all right, thank you guys.
Eva, if you try to go to the settings, there's like a little cogwheel. You go to audio, and then you can actually remove echo cancellation and noise suppression. Sometimes those audio options destroy the microphone if it's already good.
Somebody said no voice, but that was earlier. Where's Fenster when you need him? Okay.
Is that better, guys?
No, it's not better. Sounds like you are in a different room or something. I don't know. Can't. Maybe you need to log out of Discord, Eva. Okay. Can you guys hear me? Alex, can you hear me?
I can hear you fabulously.
All right. Well, let me get started then. I do want to wait for Eva to try to say something.
All right,
It
I'm off
is
Discord now.
Okay, now we can hear you. All right, I'm gonna
Okay.
very nice.
gonna go ahead and get started. So, welcome everyone. Go and share my journey. And basically, I wanted to tell you guys about my trading journey because I think that everyone in some capacity can relate. I've been trading for a long time, but I will answer any and all questions at the end. I don't look at the chat when I'm, speaking, just because I have a little bit of a stage fright. So I do much better if I'm like, I don't get interrupted or anything like that. So just want to kind of throw that out. But basically, I've been over a decade in the markets and in real estate. A lot of lessons, a lot of tears, a lot of sweat, a lot of money lost, and also a lot of time put into all of it. And at the end of all of that, I found my passion in the one thing that people told me I had no business doing. And a little bit about where I come from. So I have a bachelor's degree in business administration with a minor in technical studies and a minor in leadership. And I've owned businesses most of my adult life. Before COVID hit, I had a gift packaging business that did very well.
I am back, but I am back just to say adios.
All right. Bye,
I've
Brady.
just got a couple appointments I need to attend to, some other items I need to do. So it's a pleasure trading, making money. I batted 1,000 today across all accounts. So let's continue that momentum.
Bye, Brady.
There you go.
Sorry, guys. Brady was just saying bye. So basically, before COVID hit, I had a gift packaging business that did very well. So I understood, building something and understanding the risk in a business sense. But the market is its own, animal. So basically, I'd been dabbling in the markets for a long time before any of that, and buying things, holding them, not really knowing why. And in 2019 is where I actually started swing trading. And I'll be honest with you guys, about how I picked my trades back then. I would read like the Motley Fool, or I'd watch the news. Whatever the headlines were kind of talking about, that's what I traded. I didn't know what I was trading, why, but it was still a real entry point. I learned how the markets move without having to stare at a screen all day. But basically trading that way was, the news or newsletters, was trading somebody else's information, and it was late. So it took me a while to understand that. I always wanted and dreamed of, learning how to trade markets, but I just never really, at the time, understood the capacity and how like the markets worked. So obviously, as markets evolve, so my curiosity did as well. So in 2020, crypto had my full attention. That volatility was brutal, and I made a lot of money. I was doing the small caps crypto at the time, but I would buy and hold for a couple of days and get out, and it was just, the money was printing, and then I gave all of it back. So people like to say, a loss like that teaches you something, but I'll be honest, it didn't teach me anything, at least not at the time. All it told me was that I had no idea what I was actually doing and no way to figure it out on my own. So, from there, I kind of moved into day trading, which were small caps and large caps, and then into options. Options felt like the natural next step, more reach, more strategies, more ways to express an idea, and that's what I believed in at the time. At the time, I also didn't have any formal education as far as trading, as any like technical analysis. When I was trading crypto and small caps. So then I went looking for real education. I took a course through Investopedia Academy. That one doesn't even exist anymore. And I went through Wall Street Global Academy as well. So I met David Green, and this was back in 2021. David is a retired market maker who worked on the New York Stock Exchange floor. And then there's Peter Tuchman, Einstein at Wall Street, who's still on that floor today. I think a lot of you will know him. He looks a little bit like Einstein. He's pictured all over. So from both of them, I got, I learned technical analysis and market structure. Some of the things you just can't get out of a book or a YouTube video. And then also my fellow traders taught me just as much. A real trading community, and everybody kind of gets better together if you are around a good group of people. But before, futures, there was 2021. So in 2021 almost took me out completely. I was trading options that year and I lost over $220,000 of my own money. Not to, a scam or to a bad broker or anything. I lost it watching contract after contract expire worthless. So that's kind of the cruelty of options. You can be right about the direction and still lose everything because you were wrong about the time. So I learned that lesson $220,000 later. So I want to, be clear about something, because this is the part, where I think a lot of people skip. But I had just taken the course. I had the education. I had access to mentors. I still lost money anyway. Okay. So the course wasn't the problem. I knew the technical analysis, it was me. I was the problem. I still wasn't managing my risk properly. I was thinking short term every single day, hoping to hit it big, get into a trade and you're hoping, hey, this is going to, 100 times. The thing that kind of taught me is that you can hand somebody every bit of education there is. If they're still hoping instead of planning, none of it sticks. And that's how I was. So I know from firsthand how it is to, have the education of it all, but still not apply what you should. Now, I kept going into 2022, still trading options, but my account was pretty badly depleted at the time. Smaller size, more fear, and honestly, like no real plan. So I knew something had to change. I just didn't know what yet. So I was kind of watching some people trade futures, but I started asking about that, and the answer to me was almost always the same. Like, futures isn't for retail traders. That's institutional. That's for the big boys. You don't belong there. And that didn't really sit well with me, because when someone tells me I can't do something, it's usually the opposite effect, or it has that opposite effect on me, I guess. So around that time, a friend told me about prop firms, and my first reaction was like, this has to be a scam, and the curiosity one, I started researching it, and tried it and failed, evaluations. And basically I wasn't managing risk. I had no one to guide me. I was winging it with money I could, no longer basically afford to lose. So I didn't understand the platform. I didn't understand the futures mechanics. And basically that failure is the reason I'm standing here. So instead of quitting, I went all the way in. And what actually changed wasn't, another course. It was actually my attitude. So I buckled down. I stopped blaming the market and the platform, the news and the timing, volatility, everything you can think of, market makers. I took accountability for every single thing that had happened to my account, and every single trade, and every single time I clicked that button. And that's when the education I already had finally started working. I started over with futures, and at the time I did it in the right order. So risk management, and first, that was, before setups, before entries, before anything. And that's the exact thing that I skipped in options. And it's also the exact thing that cost me everything. So in 2020, at the end of 2022, I pushed myself to not only to refine my technical analysis skills, but to learn order flow footprint. And initially, when I got the order flow footprint, I was kind of looking at it and I'm like, this is the matrix. I'm never going to learn this. I bought it and it was, I can't remember, maybe $400 or $500, 300, I don't know. It doesn't matter. I got it, and then I sat on it for like a couple of days, wasn't really looking at it, and then I put it back on, and I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to stare at it and see what happens. Because really, with something like that, it needs that market recognition. Your brain needs that recognition. And the technicals tell me where, the order flow tells me, whether anybody's actually there. So, and again, none of that came quickly. There was a lot of trial and error in the beginning of my futures trading, a lot of trades I'd like to take back. A lot of screen time, hours and hours in front of charts that paid me nothing. I found something in myself. I like explaining this. I like talking, or I like taking something that looks like noise to most people and making it make sense. And that turned out to matter more than I expected. I think that's another thing that's helped me understand things more by teaching. And you kind of, every time you teach something, I think you kind of find a little bit of yourself, and you teach something to yourself, so to speak, I suppose. But another thing that I found when I started back in futures, as I mentioned, there were basically, right now, there's thousands and thousands of traders teaching futures. When I started, there was barely anyone. And when I went looking for a way, to try to find someone to help, there, like I said, it was mostly trial and error, because there weren't YouTube shows or anything that would help with, at least not that I found at the time. So there was almost no real education for any of this. And I that's when I actually opened up a free Discord, because people were stuck on the exact same questions, that had stopped me. So it's like, I made what didn't exist, which was free futures basics, and I've been teaching it for 4 years now. How to start, how the platforms work, how to actually trade this thing, all the fundamentals prop firms expect you to have and never teach. And a lot of the big traders and streamers you guys watch today learn futures from that content. Believe it or not, some of the biggest streamers used to trade alongside with me, and they used to trade options, and they would make fun of me or mock me for trading futures and prop firms, and now that's all they do. So also, watching, some former traders become, or students have become traders and teachers themselves never gets old. That's one thing that I love about, teaching, and it just kind of helps me keep going. So the visibility, obviously, from teaching all of this and kind of being one of the first, is that visibility brought invitations, from prop firm TV shows or YouTube channels, whatever, television, brokerage features, Benzinga, the Wall Street Journal, and I turned down most of it, and I'll tell you guys why. So I'm a trader. I'm not a content creator. The moment you build your life around making content, the content becomes the job, and trading becomes the thing you squeeze in around it. And that trade never made sense to me, because my passion is helping traders learn, not perform for camera. And like I said, some of these, traders that are able to keep up with the content creating and all of that, props to them. It's just not for me. I'll stream, I'll live trade, and but I'm not going to create a whole lifestyle content around, because that's just not my passion. My passion is trading. So basically, let's see, I'm trying to think of, so traders are moving from options to futures. Some go back and forth, and there's plenty plenty of will trade both, but I would say that 90% are now, once they get to futures, they don't go back. And I also think the stigma is kind of gone, because out of everything I've traded, and I've traded everything, futures is the one that's stuck. It's that clear, clean price action, the institutional grade tools that just clicked. I use prop firms for leverage, and I trade my own account. And I've also built a room full of seasoned futures traders, and it's the room that I wish I had when I started. So, kind of about this past year, I've been building. I launched that prop firm trend website. It's just a site that compares prop firms honestly, pulled by Trustpilot and other public information. Because I remembered what it was like to, hand money over to firms that I didn't understand and just kind of hope. One I can mention was Lilo. I don't know if any of you even heard of that one before, but no one should have to learn that way. And I've been building something bigger, and it's called Vertex. So institutional grade analytics made for retail traders, that kind of structural read the big desks have, or have always had, and the rest of us never did. I did step back a little bit away from that over the summer to clear other work and, to take some time off. I honestly would recommend any of you that are trading to take, or anyone that builds, whatever, take some time off. It's good for you. The market's always going to be there. But before I get done, I wanted to give you guys some of the stuff that I wish someone had told me at the start. And there are 5 of them, and none of them are setups. So basically, you can be right on direction and still blow up because your size never gave you room to breathe. So being over leveraged. The market does not care about your conviction. Small size enough that a normal pullback doesn't force you out of a good trade. Survival first, profits second, because oversizing will end you faster than being wrong ever will. Also, stop consuming everybody's analysis on social media. Every chart you scroll past is quietly planting a bias in your head. Then you sit down to trade, and you can't tell whether that setup is yours or something you absorbed from a random account with an enemy profile picture. The one exception is a trader whose process you actually understand. And even then, it's used for confluence with your own plan, not as a replacement for it. Your environment matters more than you think. There's a difference between a serious trading community and a group chat full of trolls, hopium, and people posting fake P&Ls. One sharpens you, and then the other one slowly convinces you that gambling is normal. And actually, when I lost that money, I was in public discords that basically were full of trolls and hopium and people posting fake P&Ls, and I had FOMO and all sorts of stuff. It was just it was a bad environment. If the people around you aren't reviewing trades or talking about risk and kind of holding each other accountable, you're not in a community. It's a distraction. And also, be careful who you watch on YouTube. Some streamers have a direct financial incentive for you to fail. They push you into oversized trades, reckless challenges, because when you blow your account and buy a new one through their link, they get paid. Your blown evaluation is basically their affiliate check. So if they, I've seen some of the streamers, they're encouraging full porting for their, followers and things like that. And I always preached size down, play with micros. There will always be another trade, have stop losses. And I'm telling you, this is someone that is an affiliate and someone who runs a comparison site, that also, I earn affiliate revenue. But that's exactly why I know to look at who profits when you guys fail. And nobody's going to come and save you. There's no indicator, there's no guru or furu or no signal group. The traders who make it are the ones who treat this like a craft, journaling, reviewing, sizing properly, protecting their capital and their headspace like it's their job. Because it is. This is really a job. This is a business. you know, I'm still learning, and if it saves one person, you know, from the mistakes I made, then you know, it's worth saying this out loud. Looking back, I am grateful for every skeptic who told me futures weren't for retail traders, or those, you know, that doubt is what made me want to succeed and bring people with me. And I'm also grateful for that 2021, you know, that $220,000 bought me that discipline I did not, you know, that I have now that I didn't before. You guys will hear me take a trade in the morning or 2 or 3 trades, and I'm done. I will either lock my accounts or walk away, go do something else. Like right now, it might be during the trading, but I'm not going to watch the charts because I'll get temptation to get in, and it's not worth it, you know. So I don't think anything cheaper would have worked on me, but you know, the road from swing trader to whatever I am right now was not a straight line. It wasn't easy. You know, it taught me the path fewer people take is usually the one worth walking. So I have, over the past 4 years, I've made over 7 figures total with all of my, you know, with all the prop firms I've traded with, and obviously got my, you know, that tuition loss that I had of that 220. Is it called tuition? Market tuition, sorry. You know, and the best way I can say for you guys to do the same is that size down and take base hits. Especially if you're trading prop firms, there's nothing wrong with you know, trading and making $200-300 if you know, or whatever it is. You know, we all have a different tolerance when it comes to, you know, our accounts or sizes or, you know, things like that. So, you know, think of it this way. You can change taking base hits and being green has never gotten anybody you know, broke. So I hate when people sit around and preach that you should just try for that 10R or 10X, and day in and day out you're watching, you know, it didn't happen and you took big losses because of it, and there's no point in that. So that's kind of what I wanted to share with you guys. Let's see if you guys have any questions and what you guys you know, I'd be more than happy to answer.
Really awesome journey. Thanks for sharing with us.
You're welcome.
I am not sure if I'm going to be able to beat that 25-minute introduction, but me and Eva, we were actually co-hosting Wolf EU in the beginning of this year, and we kind of got introduced to each other through Jasmine. So it's really fun to do this podcast together, and yeah, just try to get to know different traders, understand their journeys. So I'm from Sweden. I think I got introduced to the markets really early. My grandma was actually investing, and she was always very interested in the markets. So on that side of the family, well, my whole family was always involved in entrepreneurship and business. So it was always kind of a theme, right? And you know, different areas. So, you know, that part of the family was more about, you know, ranching and, you know, that kind of side of industry. And then the other side of where I also did most of my professional career was more in the arts and cultural sphere. So artist management and this kind of stuff. And I think where I'm from, it's a very kind of common or open theme to talk about investing and talk about trading, well, more long-term investing. I remember already in school we used to have trading competitions, and we learned about the different sort of ways to invest. And I'm not sure if that's very common, but there was like a push from it's like a government initiative, I think, where they started pushing this a lot in the media. And then on top of that, obviously, the whole, I remember watching this kind of, it was like a trading YouTube series. There was two. There was the one which was a British one, and one which was this SMB Capital one, where they brought random people from the street, or they could apply, and they would learn kind of the ropes. And it was kind of like a. Do you remember this one, Eva? Where they were like, I think it was pretty popular. They were just bringing people from the street and.
Yeah, I think it was something in Europe. I can't remember. It was so long ago. But SMB, I think, also did something too, because I also went through.
Yeah,
their
both of
training.
those.
Yeah. So it was.
Yeah,
A
so
while
it
ago.
was.
I can't remember. It was so many years ago.
Yeah, it was so really inspiring though, but back then they didn't talk about like these huge numbers. It was just really cool that they could do it. And then I remember there was this other guy. What's his name?
Is it Tom Hugard, the European guy? Is he sweet? He's not Swedish, is he?
He's Danish. He's
Danish,
Danish. He's
yeah.
not that guy, but he's cool too. But I remember there was this. What's this really famous guy? He was also really big in internet marketing like a decade ago. You had Steven Dux. I remember that guy.
Yes,
Then you
I was
had-
part of his academy too. Yeah, Dux. Oh gosh, what's the other guy who got scammed? He was schooled by Dux. Dux was a student of his. I can't. He's like curly
Yes.
hair with the glasses. I can't remember his name.
Yes,
from the
that
tip of
guy.
my
I forgot
tongue.
his name, but he's coming up in the freaking feed again. I forgot his name. Oh, but yeah, those were the guys, and they were like talking about penny stocks and like kind of that whole thing. So obviously, I come from more like a long-term hold and index funds and that whole kind of sphere.
Tim Sykes.
so-
Tim Sykes.
There we go. Tim Sykes, that guy. And obviously, I thought that, this is really interesting. You can make all these hundreds of % from these pumps. So obviously, I had to try it here in Scandinavia. So I was like, I'm gonna. Oh, look at this company, Fingerprint Cards. They are going to make. So this was before I think iPhones had like the fingerprint scanner, and they had like the best technology for that. And it was like rumors that they were gonna get bought by Apple. So I called my uncle and I'm gonna buy this. I'm gonna try this, and that went to shit. And then there was I remember I traded Anoto a lot. This is a Swedish company, so I don't think most people remember these. Anoto, and they made like a pen. And there was also talks that Apple was going to buy these guys. It was like a pen and a screen, and the idea was that it was going to be like. It was going to feel exactly like writing with pen and paper. So it was going to like solve that issue because, when you write with one of these digital pens on like an iPad, it just doesn't feel right? So that was kind of the idea. Well, so I traded companies like that a little bit, and it turned me off from trading for a long time, and I just stuck to long-term investing. And then, like maybe 4 years ago or something, when the crypto hype really started to push, I kind of joined some groups. I got to know some guys like Yunus. Yunus. We were in the same group, and we kind of we started building together and learn. Then I joined a group where you built algorithms, right? So I learned, how to, model against Brownian motion and stuff like that. And this was obviously before AI could do the work for you. So it was a pain in the ass, obviously. And then I just said, hey, these concepts are interesting. The volatility concepts are interesting. I'm just going to do it manually. And I started taking a few courses. I remember G7FX. I think a lot of people who are into Sierra chart and into auction market theory, they probably remember G7FX. Nirvad, he was like an ex-Barclay desk trader, and it was a great course. It was just so horribly slow. It was like watching paint dry, but I loved it. I learned a lot, and then and that really helped me, but I didn't really feel like I understood structure really well. So I started going into a little bit that direction. I did literally all. I read Al Brooks, read Brian Shannon, I read all the Market Wizards books, did everything. Then I started going more into the Larry Williams direction, the Linda Ratchke direction. Got a little bit inspired by Damon Pavlatos because he's kind of mixing, very classical auction market theory with more the structural approach from which you would see somebody like Linda doing, or other traders. So that's kind of where I come from, and through different people and different groups, I got to know Jasmine. I got to know Eva, and we've been trading together for the last year and a half, and also picked up a lot of because I still come from this kind of little bit longer perspectives. If I'm trading personal, it's going to be, I like to hold 2-3 days, right? But when I learned or listened to people who were more focused on prop firms, I really started understanding that, different way of thinking about things, how important, that initial momentum is, especially if you're focusing on day trading. Like, it's not a wealth building thing. It's more like a spending money, cash flow thing. So you just want to get in and get out, right? And there's no point sitting around 10 hours a day like I did for years. So over to you, Eva.
Yeah, throughout your journey, I have a question. Like, because everybody has so much struggles when they first started trading. What would you say maybe the top 2 struggles you had upon your early days of trading, because you came from slightly different trading background?
Other than taking like 50K losses?
Yeah. Yeah.
No, so early on, like just, the first one, like I mentioned, was this kind of, penny stock kind of thing over here, realizing you can't easily get out of the damn trade and stuff like that. So that was a little bit nerve-wracking. And then I think my main struggle throughout has been over trading, self-control, that kind of issue, So I have coded my whole risk management system to solve that for me. Like, we have the technology. I am a human, right? I can use the divine power of technology to put me in shape, right? So I just coded away my problems as much as possible, right? But I'm not perfect. But I really believe in technological solutions to that kind of stuff. What about you?
I love that. Awesome. Yeah. I would say you guys' journey definitely doesn't beat mine, but I fell into trading by accident, actually. So a little background from me, I used to work in the visual effects and Hollywood stuff. So yes, I'm a CGI artist by trade, and that's kind of what I studied in university. So I'm very technical creatively. That's where my artistic side comes from. And that's obviously over, course of 20 years or so. And then obviously I worked for a certain massive fruit company and invested in that company and got very, very lucky in the initial tech run, which I had no idea what I was signing at the time, but I was just, an employee at the time for them. And, they gave you like employee shares, as you would say, for working as part of the company. So automatically it was like a no-brainer discount off the market value. So I did that for a long time. And then my dad actually was the one who I fell into by accident. I was like, what are you doing? This is like sort of 2017, I would say, 2018. I can't remember, roughly that time frame. But it was in Forex, and he was trading gold, and obviously indices as well. So over here in Europe, especially in the UK, we're very, very big into Forex trading. So lost a ton of money, like you, Alex, $50,000 plus. It was very painful, real money. really no such thing as prop firms back then. So it's a real hard-earned capital. And then for that, I was basically trying to help my dad. I was like, what are these candlesticks? They look interesting because I'm a very creative person. So I was like, I like patterns. I was like, what is this like chart stuff you're looking at? And then I'm like, oh, this is what the stock market is. And I'm like, yes, I hold shares of a company. I mean, I kind of knew what it was, but I didn't really know about the markets. Like, I didn't come from that background at all. And I basically was learning various ways how to trade, basically. So started in Forex. I didn't like it at all. I thought it was very, it comes with very stigma in that industry, specifically that niche, especially with people trying to scam your money. So kind of moved away from it and then traded what I would know. I was like, yeah, I know stocks like Apple, Nvidia, AMD back then. So I tried to get more into that long-term investing because I came from as an investor long-term. And then I started getting into trading stocks and equity first. And then along with that, because I had a small amount of capital, I was like, how can I like maximize this? And then I fell into good old penny stocks world. And that's where I started getting training, from SMB Capital. I actually traded with a very, very small private group of boys in Discord, online. I discovered this whole world of Discord. I had no clue what it was. I thought it was just like a gamer's platform where people were just chatting. I had no clue that you could use it for communities of various sorts. And then obviously from there, a myriad of questionable communities, shall we say, that no longer exist today. And then I also went through Stephen Duck's Academy, his training as well. Besides SMB, because I wanted to get like different styles. I started falling into the understanding that there is actually no one way of trading and skinning the market. There's so many different ways. And then upon that, multiple different assets, as I discovered, from Forex to equities. And then eventually I fell into options. I also did fall into equities when I first found, what's his face, Ricky Gutierrez. I don't know if you guys remember him. Everybody would trade the VWAP. And I actually have a mutual friend with him, so it was kind of funny how small the world is. And I was like, oh my gosh, this is really interesting. But his style wasn't for me. I understood like the basics and foundations. It was really SMB Capital and Stephen Ducks that really sort of made me understand the foundations of trading a little bit more. So I'm more technical myself, and that's where it held weight. There was a bit of accountability in the community group I was in. Some of those boys actually went off to work for SMB Capital and trade at their desk. So I was very, very fortunate to be in a very talented group of traders. And obviously I struggled because obviously they had further training. And then they got too busy, and then I fell into other communities such as Paper Gains and Casey Trades, like you guys know today, and Shark as well. But I went on down the route of options once I blew up a couple times with penny stocks, and I realized this is not for me. This is like very super dangerous as well, with margin calls and things like that. I just did not want to get into massive debt. So how could I limit that risk? And then I discovered the world of options. I was like, great, you put in what you can afford to lose. And I was like, this is a great way of holding through either drawdown or only risking X amount of dollars that I know mathematically and technically as well. And then through that, obviously learning the Greeks and all the technical stuff from that, I learned to sell options where you could make a bit more consistent money. Because I was working, so I was never a full-time trader per se. A little bit during COVID, I would say. That was probably the only time. But even then, I've always had, I'm more into business, so I love helping online businesses scale. So anybody who on the online space, especially with software or coaching businesses. And from there, selling options, I then discovered Tasty Trades. Their free education, by the way, is incredibly amazing. And then from there, a bunch of YouTube channels that I discovered, doing the options wheel. Very traditional way of selling options for a bit of small income every week. and then that's when Paper Gains noticed me, and his community is absolutely amazing, and I started helping out some of his students because I realized options can be very challenging to understand on a technical level in terms of the Greeks. People can trade, but they don't understand when they buy a contract where it's calls or puts. They're like, but the candle's going towards my favor in their obviously trade strategy, but they would never understand why the contract's going down or depleting. And I'm like, yeah, theta's kind of on your side there. So I started helping out communities because, again, just like Jasmine said, the best thing for you to learn trading is actually to teach it, to see if you understand it, then you're held accountable if someone's calling out you're wrong, or you can even discover and explore different ways of trading, which I found, and I loved connecting with all of you guys throughout different community training. So it's been an absolute, an honor and pleasure to be part of different communities. It wasn't actually until probably like earlier last year, I would say, that I actually jumped into futures. I always kind of knew about it in the back of my mind. I think it was just this whole stigma from forex that I didn't want to have, and then I was trying to understand it is a bit different. So I went through a more automated way of trading, so actually coding trading bots as well, similar to you, Alex. And that's how I was like, what if that's, because I'm so busy with work, I'm like, how is there a way I can like automate my trading? Unfortunately, the community I was in originally, the guy who was teaching it wasn't really teaching. It was just really negative mindset of just like P&L, as you know, doesn't show you anything. I like to see strategy, the thought and theory behind it. That's why I like to see executions on a chart, as I'm a visual person. And students or people who have come to me in the past, I'm like, show me your journal, your trade log. I don't care about your P&L because that comes later, because you need to fix your trading psychology or whatever method where you're trading, have you fully back tested, right? So it always comes back down to that. And futures, coming from options and equities and penny stocks into futures, was such a like another turn and pivot in my trading career, because the risk and drawdown, I just could not like do that. It doesn't work that way because you have a trading drawdown. So obviously I blew up so many accounts through learning that, and obviously through now practicing through sim accounts, just to like understand how and get a grasp of how futures was working. And then obviously for me, I would come on spaces and help out with like the option stuff, market analysis, and that's where I came from on the Wolf Crew. And that's where I met you lovely people, and that I would love to call family, these days. And I love you guys so much. This is probably one of the closest communities I've stuck around in the longest, and helping around and being in many, accountability groups as well to this day, I think is so, so important. Whether that's a red tray, green tray, whatever you're feeling in that moment. We've gone through our struggles, and I've always tried to help with the best resources. And if futures isn't for you, it's fine. It's like I can try and point out resources to best suit that person's style. So I think there's definitely a learning lesson. I would definitely take a page out from Jasmine's. What she said earlier is, throughout all the different asset classes that I've learned to trade and have experience through, there is no one way to trade a market. Even within those asset classes, you absolutely have to take whatever you learned and reapply to yourself, and you have to understand it, make it understand for you, because whether you're looking for a group that's like signals or whatever, it's not going to work, I'm afraid, because you need to understand the chart and be like, oh my god, this is what an A+ setup looks like, this is a B. But the main important thing is knowing when not to be in the trade. I think is the biggest massive discipline, especially going into this prop space as well, because you're such a limited drawdown. But yeah, that's me so far, I think, this year. And obviously now with prop space, it's been quite the journey. Risk management has definitely tightened, but I love it. Payouts are great. and I took a break obviously this summer, so I've been away a little bit this year. I've been working on other projects, had to pause on the Wolf EU a bit, as well as we're working on some very exciting projects for you guys. Apart from that, any questions, guys?
Well, I know that you didn't you do something at Apple for a little bit?
I did. I
Yes.
worked for I'm what they call an Apple Classic. So I've worked for the company for a decade. So I've been teaching there and helping them work in the London Regent Street store. So yeah, and then I also did I did move to the States as well, and Canada, for some store stuff.
And were you investing before that, or was that kind of one of the things that got you into investing?
Actually, Apple was the thing that got me into investing.
Really?
It was really funny because I remember day one, and obviously you get taken care of by the team or whatever to like train you and stuff. I remember the boys were like, "Here, Eva, sign this." I'm like, "What is this piece of paper?" And it was just like such a long, like small print thing. They were like, "It's like to put like Apple shares, like to buy Apple shares." I was like, "What does that mean?" Because I had no clue. I was like, "What does that mean?" Like, I just knew it was something to do with the markets, but they were like, yeah, they just deduct from your wages every month, and they would just buy some shares for you to own the piece of the company. And I was like, yeah, Apple was super cool at the time, and you have to remember, this is like Apple when it was freaking cool, like Steve Jobs stage. Remember the iPod Shuffle adverts, the cool colored stuff. We were talking about IMAX when we were running like Panther and Tiger. So I'm showing my age a bit now. So I've been through every single iPhone launch you can imagine. So I actually worked way before iPhone 1 even came out. But yeah, Apple was the first stepping stone for me getting into long-term investing, and I still invest long-term to this day. And Apple's still the longest equity I hold to this day. Can you imagine, guys? So still have a little bit left. So
Humble flex.
humble
From-
flex
from-
there, yeah.
Yeah. No, that's amazing. Do you have any one of those like long-term interests or memories, Minx, that kind of made you open up the eyes a little bit for the possibilities in the market?
Damn, I almost fell asleep. No, I'm just kidding. Gotta spice it up a little. Sorry, what was your question?
So we
I
just
literally
mentioned.
I was literally logging into something, and you were mentioning about if something's if something sticks, that made me.
No, so Eva just told us her story about being involved with Apple and how that kind of got her eyes open up to long-term investing.
Yeah.
So the question then lands: did you have any similar experience where there was maybe a company or something that made you open up the eyes for the market or something like this?
No, not a company. I mean, I've always been part of investing. Like with 401k and just personal like long-term stuff, but I never, as far as like investing, I don't really have anything that I can think of that made me change my mind towards the markets and that I should be like day trading them or anything like that. It was more, I would say Hospira was one. But more so it was for day trading and like scalping, it was crypto. Just the the money that can be made there. But not not a specific company. I mean, they always go up pretty much. The Mag 7s, no.
Yeah, for sure. Nah, that's interesting.
Don't put me on the spot like that. I'm like a deer with the headlights on.
No, I really enjoy it.
Seriously.
I'm doing this. I'm doing this for my own enjoyment. So I'm gonna keep. Not just joking. I was gonna be an asshole.
God.
when did you get into like order flow and stuff like that? Because that's, I mean, I think that's something that not everybody is kind of utilizing.
Right.
I got into order flow footprint in 22. So when I was trading, when I started trading futures, at the time I logged into Tradeovate, and they had, something similar. I mean, they call it, it's kind of like order flow footprint, but it's not. And that kind of perked my mind, and I sent it over to a friend, and I said, "Hey, check this chart out. It's kind of cool, you know." I used to, okay, so when I used to trade options or like stock, equities, small caps, I did read the tape. So I would kind of just, manually like read the tape that's coming through. And then when I saw the order flow footprint on Tradeovate, which is like the most basic version you can ever see, and that friend, he did more research into order flow footprint and found this Trade Devils, and that's how I got into it. But it's been since 22.
I think that was a pretty good introduction, right, to order flow, because Trade Devils, well, we're not affiliated with them. I mean, you were, but
I am.
Okay, you are. Okay, so we are affiliated with them. Okay, perfect. Well, once we got that out of the way, what's interesting about the way you got into order flow is that they already kind of had the different scenarios mapped out with these kind of bar markets, which is not, I think, the typical way most people get into order flow. So you kind of got into like a kind of structured way. I assume me and Eva, because I know Eva has a little bit of a SMB background. I've done some of their stuff as well. So we were more about, reading the box, if you remember that.
Yeah, the box. With shark,
The
yeah.
damn box. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
not short shark, but big shark.
sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
Oh no, I meant there was another shark at the SMB Capital.
Oh, I see. Yeah, no, I mean, look, I have met traders. Here's the thing. Along my journey, I have met obviously thousands of traders. I've taught thousands and thousands of people how to trade futures or get into futures, whether it's not just technical analysis, but how to set up how to set up an account, how to purchase it, things like that, right? I've also met so many people that daily, if not weekly, probably weekly, change their strategy. Every week, every month, I don't freaking know. They're always looking for something, new technical analysis, a new hot trend, this and that. The thing is that the more you continue to do that, this is my own opinion because I have seen it, you're going to fail at it. And the reason is because you're going to, not only what you start doing is getting analysis paralysis, because now you've got, so many different ways that you're trying to look at the market, and you're just going to get stuck. It's like as soon as you start making a little progress, you go find another strategy. And then after that strategy, it's like you make 2 steps forward, 4 steps back. It's not, I would say that find something that can be replicated almost daily, day in and day out, and day in and day out, and stick to that. Whether, I use, my technical analysis, but I also use the order flow footprint because it helps me see what obviously the orders and all of that. So, that's probably like one big thing that I would tell people, to stop chasing every single thing that's on that they see. Oh, how this made me profitable and how that made me profitable. Shut the fuck up. No, it didn't. There are things. The biggest thing is going to be is learning something. It doesn't matter if you're doing, people are successful with moving averages. People are successful with Fibonacci's. People are successful with, ICT, whatever it is. But the difference between those people and someone that's trying to jump from a strategy to a strategy is risk management. So just that's one thing that I do want to like stress about. Did I really get
Yeah.
off subject?
And I'm
Is
just
the
Okay,
Holy
but
Grail.
here's okay. Let me be honest. I took a I took a little bit of an anti-anxiety medicine before we started the show because you guys know how I get, and I don't even know. Oh my gosh. Sorry.
little minx out here on that Zan and Zerp. I'm just joking. So
That's why I'm talking like I don't even know what I'm talking
that was
about.
2016 or 2018. That time is over. It's not cool anymore. So yeah, I mean, now I feel zanned out as well because I forgot what I was gonna say. But oh yeah, but that's the thing, right? So there's like a million fancy methods to trade the market that sounds really, really, fascinating. You can go deep into the options world. You can go deep into the order flow world. You can do this and you can do that. And but if you look at most kind of professional traders, what you will see is pretty clean charts. You will see multiple correlated markets. You will see moving averages, whether you like it or not. And I can tell you for a fact, and I come from a background where they would look down on you if you had a moving average, right? Because that was kind of the theme for a while. I can tell you for a fact, there's some big... okay, I'll put it this way. It takes me a long time to trust people. I am very... I'm not easy, like I will ask hard questions. And I can tell you that there are people out there, big traders, and I can tell you that people like Minx, who is very consistent with her system and following the momentum, she makes more than those people. I'll just tell you that much.
Thank you. Look, I'll always come back and say I've been, actually, Alex, how many times have you sent me something? You're like, hey, you need to check this out, and I'm like, no, I don't want to. I don't care if it does miracles.
Too much noise.
I have tried. Trust me, I have tried it all. I've been there, and I am at the point where I just don't care because what I have works. And if it works for me and if it's precise enough, I mean, you guys hear me, you guys watch me here on stream or in a live. And also, for example, I think even Bond, he's in here. And yesterday I said, I can't remember the exact number, but I remember the last two numbers were like 83. And I said, if we reject that number, we could take a short. I don't like to trade in the afternoon. And that's exactly what happened. We go up to that number, come back, and drop down 50, 60 points. And he asked, why didn't you take that trade? So the point is that you have to, even if you know that it's going to, or more likely than not. So we trade off of probabilities. This is not about trading. That's what trading really is. When people say, it's gambling, sure, if you don't know what you're doing, and also if you don't have the risk management set up, then I absolutely agree. And don't get me wrong, it's not like that there aren't times where I'm sitting here on my computer and looking at the charts and I'm like, damn, I could take a quick trade. Just out of boredom. That's gambling. Out of like temptation. I don't even know what it is. So if you have something that works for you and you can replicate it day in and day out, stick to that. And it's not, it doesn't matter. I don't care when people, I've traded, I live trade. I've live traded for 4 or 5 years. I don't remember. No, 4 years. With Wolf Spaces and all the crew and stuff. I've traded with people that, were former institutional traders. I actually had an analyst, Mr. Trendsetter, who was a former institutional trader for 28 years. He passed away about a year and a half ago. No, a couple of months. the point is that everybody has their own way of trading, and it just stick to works for you. And one biggest thing that actually just remembering Trendsetter, that he said, plan your trade and then trade your plan. And that was his motto. It was like, just do that. And he was probably the most successful trader I have ever seen. The guys on Twitter couldn't touch him. He had his own mini hedge fund that he would, he was trading and stuff. And it's just, believe it or not, he also traded moving averages. But they work. So
I can definitely
anyone,
say they work for sure. I actually have a couple friends who trade professionally with firms. I'm talking like executing for BlackRock. So obviously they're managing billions and B with a B, not millions, assets under management. And my friend would show me a chart sometimes, and yeah, there are definitely moving averages on that chart. I will tell you that much.
yeah, because the thing is, at the end of the day, sure, key levels work. You guys have seen my key levels hit, almost day in and day out, right? But yeah, the issue that I find, in every strategy, and like I said, I don't care if it's the fibs, if it's the moving averages, if it's key levels, pivots, whatever it is, it's knowing how to trade those. So there are right and wrong ways to trade moving averages. And just to give you an example, most people will know of EMA 9 and EMA 21. What they don't know is that those actually are used really mostly for trend trades. That's it. They're not for your regular moving average trades, things like that. And I think that's where the biggest misconception is. And then I think with social media, every day someone comes up with something new, and then they'll, come watch my stream, and this is the new shiny object. At the end of the day, price action is king, and second to that is the order flow footprint, because you kind of see inside that price action what is happening, and then add a few things on, key levels and moving averages, and you'll be fine. You can replicate it daily. You don't need to take 10,000 trades. I take a couple of trades and I'm done. This morning in a few minutes I was up nicely on my accounts, and I stopped trading them. So I didn't want to give anything back. I did have other things I was trying to get done, but still, just learn to I don't even know where I was going with this.
Stay disciplined and consistent. Those are the two biggest lessons, I'd say.
Yeah.
Be careful listening to 20-year-olds with a broccoli haircut that doesn't support anyone, live at home and rent Lamborghinis.
Yeah.
Like you probably want to listen to somebody like Minx, because she takes care of a household, family, she spoils them, buy them cars. Like there is no flexing on social media. She's living like a real life, taking care of people, and you just don't see that, right? In this kind of internet space. So if she says something, you should probably listen.
I think another thing though is because I'm European, and flexing is so frowned upon in our culture. It's just, I don't know, it's cringe in a way, sure, being sometimes posting something because you're happy about, you made a goal, like I don't know, I bought a car and I bought another car or whatever. I'm just giving you guys examples, but day in and day out for me to post, really, no. If you need validation, you're doing something wrong. You're trying to sell something, you're trying to you know, you don't need that validation. You don't see Jeff Bezos and Mark Zuckerberg or anybody, you know, posting every single day like, "Hey, look what I bought." Like, what? If
It's
anything,
incredibly
it's the
tacky.
opposite. It's opposite.
But
Like,
it,
how many years did
Yeah.
Bezos drive a 1999 Honda while he was a billionaire?
a lot. But also it shows that they have massive insecurities if you're looking for that kind of validation. So you also need to do work on yourself and that
Or marketing. That's what they're doing.
yeah, well, true. I mean, also like it could also be a psychology thing as well for their trading, you know, for holding them back. But yeah, I mean, look at Warren Buffett. He still drives a banger and goes to McDonald's and counts all the pennies to what he's spending, and he's a multi-billionaire. So any
Yeah, I mean,
questions from people?
if you're actually running a business, you know that you know how much you need to make in order to live on a certain amount. Like these people, they come from having a day job or whatever. They have no understanding how to manage money. So it's like you can just look at them and understand. They don't understand taxes. They don't understand how to save, how to put money here and there. They don't have a diversification for different investments and savings, like hard assets and whatever. It's none of that. It's like it's children. That's the problem.
I know. We listen to things think, oh, well, I mean, you guys know I've been in this community. Actually, one of my one of the influencers that I once messaged me, and he said people are intimidated by you. That's why they don't like mess with you, because they know I'm going to tell you guys how it is, and it's not always going to be what you want to hear. I mean, I feel like there are people, like when I tell people like you guys really need to pay attention who you look up to, they think it's because I'm coming out of and saying out of jealousy or envy or something, and no, I'm not. It's because I've been one of those freaking people back in the day where you're looking up to these, oh my god, they just made 2 million today and they did this, all that kind of stuff, and it was all freaking lies, and it costs your mental health, whether you think it does it or it doesn't. It really does, because somehow in your like subconscious you're going to start comparing yourself. Well, how come everybody's green today, and how come they're all making it and I'm not, and you're going through a rough patch and all of that. That's why like we like shut that off, because even sometimes there are times where I'm trading and like, let's say I'll have a red day and I'm like, oh, I'm red today, and Rizzo is nicely green, right? Or I'm sure vice versa too, but at the end of the day, like, you just have to stop looking and comparing to anybody else, especially people's P&Ls, because everybody's journey is different. Tolerance is different. I can't compare myself to someone, for example, that has been trading longer than me, or even let's say somebody's been trading less than I have, but maybe they're living with their parents and they don't have a mortgage and they don't have a family to support, and they can go all in. If they could lose everything and it wouldn't matter. I can't do that. So you have to look at your life and live your life, and really, like, it's kind of I think social media is as good as it is, it's also bad, so.
Yeah, I think it's kind of reshaped some of the psychology in a lot of people's behaviors and relationships, not just trading. And I think this is the problem, right, with the Gen Z, as they're talking about, like socializing in real life has been a bit awkward in some circles. There's a question from YouTube from Tweak S3Z. How important is heat map in your process in trading?
So heat map, to be quite honest, I mean, I was introduced to Bookmap back in 22 when I can't remember when it launched. Did it launch in 22 or 21? But I got introduced because I used to use oh gosh, help me with not Fidelity. What's the other one?
Oh, Thinkorswim.
Thinkorswim
TOS?
brokerage. Yep.
Yeah.
And they had it for free for like 3 different. I think it was like
Yeah,
Apple.
they did.
I don't know if they still have it, but so I used to find, and even today, even now, it's just there for Confluence. However, to me, look, these are resting orders, okay? They can. How many times have we seen orders, like 1,000 freaking lots pop up, and the price kind of starts to get close to it, and then all of a sudden they move it or they remove it, so they're spoofing. I'll look to see, like, if I have a level, for example, I don't know, at 925, just, and I see that there is order stacking, then I'm going to pay attention more to that and see, okay, others are kind of seeing. So I use it for Confluence. But I also try to keep in mind the bias that I have had before, where I'm like, oh man, they're stacking 1,000 orders here and 500 orders there. And then, it's bullish, and the chart, it's not bullish. But when you kind of just, use it for Confluence, which that's why I stream this for you guys. You guys can watch this and not have to pay for it. I don't know, it's like $180 a month, the one that I have. I just need to have Alex go over it with me so we can set it up properly. But
That
orders
will be fun.
Yeah, orders are orders regardless. We can see where the orders are. So it's not like a special setup to see where the orders are. However, this right here, these are real live executed trades. And that's what I look for when I'm trading, especially around my key levels, to see what's going on, what's happening when it comes to my key level. So as far as that, I prefer order flow footprint a lot more over the heat map. I hope that kind of answers your question. And I'll continue to stream this, for you guys, just because, yeah, it's a couple of seconds delayed, but you know what, so what? You can see it, and you don't have to pay $180 to see where the resting orders are. Haha. I know.
And
I'm
in
sure
about
there's
2 weeks,
there is probably a cheaper version, I'm sure. I wanted to get everything on there. So sorry, go ahead, Alex.
and in about 2 weeks, I know that you're bringing Matt003 on, which is one of the most experienced bookmap, heat map traders in the community. So, and he's really good at teaching the concept. So it's going to be a fun podcast to watch as well.
Yep, absolutely. He's really good at that.
Can't wait for that. I actually look forward to his analysis every single morning at TWL. So he absolutely nails the levels. Honestly, such a goat.
Yeah. He is. Yeah, let's see. There's a lot of orders, but I look at NQ over MNQ just because when somebody's putting on big size with minis, it speaks a little bit more volume. Obviously 1,000 NQ is going to hold more weight than 1,000 MNQs. So that's why I like to watch minis instead of micros. Somebody asked me earlier today to look at the micros. That's why I got it here. But, it kind of... Well, and I also trade NQ, but let's see. Yeah, so like right now, there's no trades. We are legit here. Let me pull up my...
Special shout out to Rafiq Saeed. Says Minx is amazing. I have followed her since she came online with Gordon.
Wait, Gordon? You mean Jordan?
Yeah.
Yes, Jordan. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yep. Jordan's gonna come on here too, actually, to we'll bring him on, and a few other Casey trades and a bunch of other people.
We'll bring on a few from the Wolf Crew.
Yeah, Jordy, it's so funny. Him and I started at the same time on Spaces, and I was so afraid to speak that for 6 months I was part of this like Spaces crew. I would go on there and I wouldn't utter a word. I would stay on mute the whole time, and then I would just leave because I was so scared to say hi. And I'm like, what if they think, what if this, what if that, what if like I, stutter? I don't know. It was just, my stage fright would take over. And so Jordy has definitely grown. He used to deliver pizza, guys. This is how this kid is. I think he was 20 at the time, maybe 19. I can't remember. He would deliver pizza while he's trying to trade and learn how to trade. That is called dedication. And also he was so he used to work in a Discord, just kind of like as a mod. So his at the time, his job was really just to like start spaces, and kind of just let speakers on and off. And what has grown into is just amazing to see. He quit obviously that pizza delivery a couple of years ago, and I don't know. It's just kind of, I love seeing traders, win at this game, because we're all in this together. So let's see. We've got, right now we're like just kind of barcoding. I think we have we don't really have anything cool today as far as what do you want to call it, earnings. That's tomorrow at the end of the day is going to be interesting to watch.
Well, tonight we have I think I posted in the room, I think it was Visa. Let me see. We got Visa, Bloom Energy, so BE, that's going to be pretty big. Seagate, so STX, Waste Management, WM, KLAC, KLAC, Ford, if you're into Ford cars. Teradyne is going to be a big one too. TER, that's going to affect gold pricing as well. EMPH, so a little bit of energy stuff. NXPI, if you guys are into cheesecake chocolate, was it the Cheesecake Factory over there? Cake is the one. Mondelez, if you're into your chocolates. Tilray, if everybody remembers that, it's still trading at $4.05.
Is it? Oh God, it's been a while.
I know, right? SWKS, and we have CSGP. So yeah, quite a few names. I think it'll be very interesting to watch Visa and some of the bank names, as XLF has been the leading sector for actually a couple days now. And that's why the Dow Jones YM has been leading and trading complete opposite to NQ, as obviously NQ is very tech heavy. So obviously we have FOMC tomorrow, very important with the interest rate. So that's why banks and finance seems to be front running the market. Do watch out for that. It's going to be a big day tomorrow. What else do we have?
Wednesday, I don't know if you mentioned Microsoft Meta, post-close, Thursday, Apple, Amazon. So
yeah, so tomorrow, Wednesday, before the open, we have SoFi, PG, LMND, Lemonade, GEHC, ADP for your payroll stuff, Fiverr, Garmin, and then obviously post-close we have some of the big boys: Microsoft, Meta, Hood, ARM, Qualcomm, Starbucks, Chipotle, LRCX, FICO, so a little bit of finance there, EA Sports, who else? Those are the big ones. FTNT as well, if you're into that. Carvana, if you're into the rental company, CVNA. And then Thursday morning, we have the other half of the the credit card companies, so MasterCard, Shell, Race. I'd be very interested to see how Ultra is doing, MO. Who else is there? So that's pre-market Thursday, and then obviously after that Thursday, we got Apple and Amazon and Coinbase. MSTR, my God, where is even Bitcoin trading? That's going to be very interesting. And TEM and Rivian, Roblox, bit of FSLR. Yeah, I'd say to end the week, we have Chevron, XOM, so a bit of oil. It's going to affect oil pricing a little bit as well. So maybe Thursday, Friday, we might see some oil action. I know it got absolutely slammed today. So yeah. What's oil at right now? Let's see. Yeah, it's back down to 78.97. Right on the daily 200 EMA. How interesting is that?
Well, tremendous. All I know is that I'm going to take it pretty easy until the big earnings are over with. I don't think the FOMC event will be interesting. It's probably, unless we get any, don't get any forward guidance or whatever, it's just gonna probably be some kind of knee-jerk reaction. So I'm gonna look at the market as rotational, and I'm gonna size down and then get back to business as usual next week.
Yeah. For sure.
Yeah, looking at the option pricing, I think it's going to be pretty flat. Obviously, the initial volatile move both ways. Yeah, probably like a 6 to 10 point move on SPY. We'll see. I mean, the Ivy hasn't really kicked in probably till tomorrow morning, so we'll have a look at repricing that tomorrow. But yeah, Ivy is getting high though, so for sure. I think NVIDIA is very interesting watch as well. Actually, some trade potentials if you guys are into equities is actually the airlines. I was talking to my friend at the big firm. AAL and Delta, but more so AAL because of the volume. It's looking pretty sweet on the daily for a swing potentially there.
I think you guys can share your screen too.
Yeah, I have to agree with that. American Airlines, it's holding 1 sigma on the month, so it has
Did you
a
just
good.
say American? Did you just say American Airlines?
Yeah, I know you hate them.
Yeah.
I know they're bad. I know, but the price wise,
Ugh, no, they're
I can't
the worst.
stand them. I
They're
can't
the
stand
worst,
them.
worst airlines. You guys know I travel all the time, like all the time, and I haven't traveled with American Airlines in like over a decade, maybe even longer, and this past June and July, I flew with them and I had the most horrible freaking experience. Even today, I'm still having a bad experience with them over them owing money for luggage stuff. So, no thank you.
maybe them owing money is why they're going to perform well, cutting costs by being shitty.
Yeah. So, I don't know. It was pretty, I don't know, it was crazy.
Yeah, but I think we did pretty well for our first podcast episode. We've been doing almost an hour and a half already.
There's quite a few people watching. Roll some questions in if you guys are actually listening. Or maybe some of you guys fell asleep.
It it's the meditation music.
I think so.
Maybe that's what it is.
Need a house beat or something to wake up.
Yeah, maybe that's it. But this is good for trading though.
Yeah, I like to be in a relaxed state. I don't understand people how they can play the crazy hip hop music or whatever without rock music when they're trading. I just can't think.
Yeah, I think some meditative music definitely helps. But I'm on and off with the music thing. Like sometimes I like to listen to something, sometimes I'm not. But I'm probably way calmer if I have like a drone or something, kind of relaxing type thing going on in the background.
Yeah. There used to be a time, guys, when I used to trade with like music that hypes you up. That's not
You
good.
know you've got to pump it up. No, joking.
And, like you gotta just full port. No. Just kidding. This is all ES. I only trade ES. Yeah, I used to trade ES. So here's the thing actually I was kind of talking to some people about. I used to trade ES a long time ago. Obviously when I first started, that's what I got into trading. And a friend of mine suggested I should try NQ, and at first I was like, nah, so I try NQ. I get into a trade and I got chewed up like as soon as I got in. It's kind of like going through like a shredder or something, or like being thrown in a washing machine. It was just like the weirdest experience that I had, and I was like, what the hell was that? I can't trade that. And he's like, no, you just gotta, the volatility is different. You just gotta get, because I didn't know how to have my correct stops and things like that. It's like, you just gotta try it a few more times. And I didn't try, like I left it, and maybe a few months later I tried it again, and then I kind of like was watching it more and more, and I made myself, go into, it can be MNQ, guys. It doesn't have to be NQ, but to me, I've noticed, even to this day, and I was telling Alex about this before, when I would trade NQ and ES at the same time, I would have, my gains for NQ would be so much higher, and ES I would have a loss. And I would take, you can't hedge, so it would be in the same direction. And that's how, like, I have realized that ES is just not for me.
Volatility is definitely a friend. So you want to be aware where the volatility is. And I think that's something that was kind of hammered into probably both Eva and me as well, because I know SMB has this very, very, they base their whole trades on the scanner, and they want to know, where is the, relative volume coming from, and what's happening with the average true range, average daily range, and so on. And it's for a good reason, right? It's, if a move happens, the move is going to move, and that's generally safer if you're looking at a directional trend entry. But there are certain benefits with trading futures and, sticking to a more volatile instrument like NQ. That is that it's very repeatable. You get to know the instrument very well, and it is just if you're focusing on day trading and taking base hits, and you don't try to mix day trading with swing trading as much, I think it makes a lot of sense being very statistical about it, sticking to one instrument, and following a very simple strategy. The lower hold time you're looking at, the less things around it matter, the less macro matters, although it's obviously important, but it's not the be all end all.
Yeah, I agree.
And now we enter into the last 30-minute segment of the TWL trading yoga session.
Yoga. Oh no. That's a good
We
one
have
though.
just rejected from the pivot up here. Make sure your stop
Inhale.
watches are in
We're gonna
place.
Alex is gonna start meditation with us.
Yes.
Inhale. Liquidate the demons out of your system. Inhale. Full port.
For real.
Exhale and do not touch that button. You may exit the door. Look up to the sky.
Alright, you guys are gonna
And then
put me to
touch some
sleep.
grass.
Float into the screen. Go into your trading castle. Let the green light hit you. Meditate on the green light.
And then it elevates you up and takes your order.
I wanted to laugh, but I didn't want to destroy the move or the vibe.
That's funny. You guys are crazy. Let's see. We're still just barcoding. I hope nobody's trading any of this, guys. There's nothing to trade.
TWL brings you the most unique trading experience.
It would be funny to put everybody to sleep. You know, though, Eva, I love your voice. And it's like.
Concord just said that I have a weird. I mean,
a weird voice?
You should go look in the general Hangout chat. He read me like an essay. I did come back from a vacation, but yes, I do get influenced by. You know, it's really funny. We're all Europeans here at heart.
That's funny. I'm trying to grow up Mary's for college school in the UK.
We should sell neurolinguistic programming for our $9.99 with Eva.
It should be the next Siri.
It's just $9.99. On this fine Tuesday evening, you are going to float and close your charts for the rest of the night. May you absorb your trades for today, whether they are green or red, and reflect on how you executed. Tomorrow's another day. We have FOMC. And may your day be as green as ever tomorrow.
Eva, Jasmine, if you could only have 3 tools that you had to stick with, which 3 tools would it be for trading?
For trading, well, tools, like, can I say order full footprint?
Yeah, that's a tool.
Okay. I mean, yeah. Okay. I didn't know if you were talking about, like, a website or something. Order flow footprint would definitely be one. What else? I mean, obviously the indicators that are, for my technical analysis, but the key is, for me, is the order flow footprint. Also, there is, something that we are building in that Vertex that it's just not available. There are some tools in there, but I can't really talk about that.
That's the black box. That's
black
that
box,
secret
yeah.
sauce. That will be very useful. But if I could only pick 3 things, I would say, okay, I need to think universally, because I like volume candles on ES, but just universally, it has to be, I think, moving averages.
I think volume profile for me. as
Volume
well.
profile.
Yeah, and definitely the moving averages. Those are my top 2. I'm so old school with like order flow footprint is obviously the cherry on top and the luxury to have. I still kind of read the time and sales tape.
Same.
So, I mean, it's similar, but yeah, it's effectively like what's already been printed. But that's just an old habit from equity days.
I like to read the tape on equities more so than futures, right? Because that's the cash market, and there's a lot of hedging going on in futures. Although futures are they're clean still, but it's not as clean as equities.
Yeah, so obviously with NQ, I'd look at QQQ or SPY ES, so, and that obviously ties in with the options, so, yeah, volume profile, EMAs, and the tape.
Tremendous. Do you aggregate your tape, Eva? Like, do you have like, do you filter it?
For QQQ and SPY, I filter orders over like 100 to 200. It depends on the volume as well. So yeah, usually around 200 plus, because it gets noisy otherwise. Yeah.
That's nice. I aggregate the tape in Sierra, so it's similar to the exchange traded report. So what that means is essentially, I think TOS has this as well, where it will take kind of orders that are close to each other time-wise and tick-wise and kind of merges them together. And so I use that, and then I filter it. So for example, on ES, I don't want to see orders that are below 20 contracts. And if I'm trading NQ, I don't want to see orders that are below 5 contracts. And then I highlight. So for example, I highlight 50 contract clusters on ES, and I highlight 20 contract clusters on NQ. And then I also highlight above ask and below bid trades, which is kind of a way to see more aggressive orders.
I like that.
Yeah, I don't know if every platform has that, but Sierra Gang, what you gonna do?
No, it's a little bit more basic. But I like that you can definitely cluster that. Sierra definitely wins on that end. All right, looks like we are at PD lows. This is like the biggest pain point, I would say, max pain for traders right now.
Ouchie.
Yeah, they need to either break above it or stay under it. We'll find out. But yeah, we're all done. I normally just really only trade the first hours to max, and then I have work stuff to do. So
I agree with that.
Are you guys here?
yep.
Yep.
Oh.
Are you?
I just want to wait for a couple of minutes for mock MOC to come out. So, kind of see what happens in there. That's it.
Jasmine, do you ever listen to podcasts? Do you have any favorite podcasts?
No, I don't think I've ever
Ah.
listened to a podcast.
Oh
That
my god!
makes
You
a
know who
whole
I
lot of
used.
sense.
You know who I used to listen to? Actually, I learned a ton from was JJ, who we used to do our Wolf Spaces EU Confessions of a Market Maker. That was very
Oh.
interesting podcast.
Wait, they actually want to come on here. I got a message from them. Confessions of a Market Maker?
Yeah,
cool.
absolutely. Yeah, they're
That's
cool.
what's his name?
JJ and what's
Yeah,
his name?
JJ.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can bring them on.
Yeah, we can bring them on. If you guys have anyone you guys want us to bring on to the show, do drop us a DM and we'll see what we can do. But me, I love Diary of a CEO. I mean, obviously, I'm very more business oriented. So, Hormozy, Alex, and his wife Layla as well. Just a ton of entrepreneur stuff, really. How about you, Alex? Do you have any favorite podcasts?
Well, yeah, I mean, when I listened more to podcasts, obviously, I mean, I thought Joe Rogan was pretty good and entertaining, but more like back in the day. So I was kind of one of the early listeners, I guess. So a few
Yeah.
comedy ones, like I think Tim Dillon is hilarious. When it comes to trading, Confessions of the Market Maker is really good. Then I used to listen to Leo's, Painting the Tape. Leo the Tiger. Yeah, he had a pretty cool podcast. They were talking about order flow and stuff like that.
Oh, he'll come on too.
Yeah, I know. He's cool. And then what else did I listen to a lot? I know that Merritt Black went on to some podcast that I listened to back in the day.
He's still doing his future thing, right?
Yeah, he's I saw him in the did the audio disappear for like a second?
Yeah, I was like, did he disconnect or was it just me? Then I realized.
No. I saw him lurking around in a server that we got invited to. But yeah, he's doing his thing, and he has also a really cool course, Nandro, which is. Did you say guys?
No.
Yeah. So nice. He has some
Sorry, I did, but it was because I was accidentally on the Discord chat unmuted, and they were
Funny.
trying to figure out what was going on.
ADHD live in action. We all have a little bit of that. Yeah. So yeah, I'm trying to find that podcast. It was a pretty good one that I used to listen to, and he had a lot of cool people on. But yeah, I mean, I think now probably one of the better ones is probably that Ninja Trader TV. They bring a lot of cool people on.
Oh yeah, they started doing that thing too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tradeify
I'm
started
horrible
dropping
with
some-
names.
Yeah, Tradeify started doing some cool podcasts with Max as well. Really, really interesting content. Trader's Journey.
Bookmap has some cool interviews as well.
I didn't know they did stuff too. That's awesome.
Yeah, they had some really like serious traders on that you normally wouldn't hear about. Bookmap. They had like an Italian guy on who's like a big name in the order flow world. Enrico Stucci is really good. That's some serious.
Oh,
that's
yeah,
a
big
serious
guy.
podcast.
Yeah,
That's
no joke.
if you know type people.
It's so funny how the traders we looked up to when we were learning trading, it's like old school classic names. And then now it's like the new kids, the new Gen Z generation. I don't even know some of the guys. I've completely turned the influencer stuff off, but yeah, you can really tell like who the old farts are, if you like, in trading, who know their stuff, how they were traditionally trained, and then you learn from them. But now it's like so much easier with all these YouTube. We had none of this YouTube stuff, man. It was so hard to learn trading. I like books, and you had to pay thousands of dollars like to SMB and like to learn from actual firm. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was not uncommon like just a few years ago that like if you want a good education that's gonna be a few thousand, $8,000, $10,000, right? And that's so readily available. But usually it was also people who had some kind of provable credibility, which today is that's
Yeah. Wishy-washy now. Yeah. I mean, we went straight to the firm, so obviously it was like a professional training, and I probably spent north of $50,000 plus in training, and then when people are like, oh, I don't want to spend $1,000 on a course, I'm like, okay, do you invest in yourself, in education? But of course, like, do your homework and know who you're trading with or learning from.
yeah, people don't realize how much that the industry has changed, and
Intel.
how
So Intel is a buy side. That's it.
Wasn't that one of Trump's names? Intel.
yeah, probably. Kind of like I don't know if it's a podcast or what it is really, what you can call it, but I like what Jason Shapiro is doing. He has like a little talk show with a friend of his. Markets Unscripted, that one, that's really good. And Jason Shapiro is obviously, a fund manager. He was in Market Wizard's book. It's good stuff.
Famous guy. Quite intimidating looking guy.
I'm a fan. I think he was intimidated by because they had Linda Retschke on, and she's
Oh, I remember that woman.
she's brutal. I love her, but she's brutal. She knows her shit. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
she shared one of my posts. She and her husband. I have to flex that.
Nice,
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah, some books. Definitely read all the trading books. Everybody's talking the market wizard stuff.
All right, guys. Well, I'm done. Nothing. I
think
know,
we're
right?
pretty much wrapping up.
Same here. This was a good one. So
All right, guys.
gonna enjoy doing this again. Next one is tomorrow, no?
Yeah,
gonna
we'll
do
be on
this every
tomorrow.
day now.
Yes. So tomorrow, oops, we're gonna have. I'll post about it, but somebody pretty cool that's gonna share a pretty cool story is gonna come on tomorrow. So,
Awesome.
all right.
Lovely.
See you
We'll be
guys.
doing this series every week, hopefully Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. We'll have different mixed guests. I want to thank you all for tuning in. Please like and subscribe. Hit that
Thank you.
notification bell.
Ciao,
And-
everybody. Ciao, ciao.